All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. Welcome back. How's it going? Happy Friday here? I think it's a Friday here. Probably Thursday there, whichever day it is. It's good being here with you. I've read many of your messages in chat today about it being just unbelievably, ridiculously cold, and I am so very sorry for that. I don't miss it at all, I gotta say. Living in Tokyo has definitely, a lot of things get a little bit warmer for us. Is that a Noms blob? Are you there, Noms? Yep, you can see the green screen struggling because there's a weird shadow. A little farther, Noms, a little farther. Wanna say hi? Wanna put a little hand up? That's Noms. Yes, Noms is here, delighted to be here with us once more, I think. Yes.
Delighted.
So she wasn't quite sure today whether she wanted to talk or engage or just like enjoy a little bit of talking time, hearing me blather on and maybe respond to some questions. But
sure.
Yeah, she's here for right now. Maybe she won't be here later. Again, today's second vacation day for Noms, and I gotta say, I was so pleased with her vacation day yesterday. Because after stream, I stopped the stream and I went and talked to her and said, "Hey, what have you done this morning?" Expecting her to list off like all of the different work tasks and chores and all the rest she did on her day off. She did none of them. It was awesome. It was totally awesome. And she had a nice relaxing day, which is really all I ever want for her. So hope that happens again today.
I have a meeting.
You have a meeting. She has a meeting at 10 o'clock, unfortunately. Oh, well. Hello to you, Hytalian. Hello, Game Urchin. Jim, what's up? Sally, good to see you. Pepper, don't freeze, my friend. You're in what, Tennessee, is that right? It's freaking cold there, it looks like. Pause Tactics, welcome back. I'm glad you got some dogs for company and some for warmth. Hope that you enjoy hanging out with us today. Axix, welcome. Silent, welcome, everybody. Hello, Mike Clonic. Hello, Gamer Heroin. Erwin, always a pleasure seeing you. Hello, Biff. Hello, everybody. Hope you're having a really good day for sure. I'll mention right here up front that tomorrow we will not be playing Dwarf Fortress. As you know, tomorrow is Rim World Friday.
Minecraft
Day, right. And on Minecraft Day, at this time of the year, there's only one playthrough for us. And that is the yearly Cannibal Santa playthrough, in which we attempt to set up and then defend a base on the North Pole in RimWorld, occupied by Santa and his elves. And usually we establish Santa and his elves just by using like a guy in a red parka and some guys in green parkas. But now, with the introduction of teenagers and smaller body types, we can have the elves look like little elves. And I consider making a modification. I'm not sure I'm going to do it. I considered making a modification to the playthrough in which the only people to attack the base are children. Because they want their toys, and Cannibal Santa wants child meat.
Oh boy.
I don't know. We'll see. It's always a very strange day, because as you know, I almost always try to do good guy resorty playthroughs, and this year is definitely bad guy resorty. Are we playing the same save file from last year? I actually totally forgot we have an active save file. However, I think it may be from 2 years ago, and so I don't think it's compatible anymore. But I can check and see if I still have the save file from way back when, and look at it. If it does still exist, if it's looking good, then sure. I could also use the editor to recreate the base from a couple years ago if it was interesting in some way, and I've just forgotten what it was like. So. I'll see if I can find the save file and see what I can do, and whichever way. Tomorrow we'll have a lot of fun, hopefully thriving and surviving in the frozen north. What topics do we have today? I have a topic, if you want.
Oh, okay.
I'm now going to complain about Japanese. So, I like learning this language. I enjoy increasingly being able to have conversations with people, or at least understand more conversations that people are having around me. However, I have one major complaint about the language, and this story will show it very nicely. Yesterday, Noms and I got to do a kind of exciting thing. Over the past few weeks, we've shopped at certain stores in one neighborhood. We've been given, along with our receipt and our change, these little tickets. Yeah, little tickets that are worth what are called Garapan rolls. Garapan. So what this is you take the tickets and you go to this little booth, and there's a machine that's a large cylinder.
It's like a bingo machine.
It's like a bingo machine, right? But it's totally enclosed. You can't see what's happening inside. And you then crank it on the side. It rolls around, and a ball shoots out. Ball shoots out. Ball shoots out. So yesterday, Noms had 11 of these.
Yeah,
9 of these, 9 rolls. And so she did it, and the women around her, the women who were running it, shouted out how many spins she'd done, rolls she'd done. I don't know what the word is for it. Rolls. Yeah, how many balls come out. It was all very exciting. At the end of it, she had won some gift certificates that were worth either 500 yen or 50 yen. Mm-hmm. And so I think by the end of it, we had $12 or 1,200 yen or so, which is fine. It's a nice Christmas gift from the local Chamber of Commerce. Now, the part of that story I would like to complain about is one word, and that word is garapan, the word for this machine. And you might say, that's an interesting word. What does that word mean in Japanese? Why is the machine called a garapan? This is the kind of question as a language learner I often have. Let me tell you about one other nearby word, and then we'll talk about the difference between the two, and that will hopefully show us why it's called that. Many of you know about grocery store bubble machines. The machine where you put in a couple quarters and you crank the crank, and then out comes a little toy or game or temporary tattoo, things like that. Here in Japan, those are everywhere. Lots of restaurants, lots of stores, lots of places have these machines where
they're expensive.
They are pretty expensive here, but you get some pretty high quality toys out.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you turn it, out it comes. That kind of machine is called a gachapon machine. Gachapon. Garapan? Gachapon.
Or gashapon.
Or gashapon, right. Mm-hmm. My pronunciation, hot trash.
No. Some people say them gachapon, some gashapon.
What's the distinction? Is it regionalism or?
No.
Who knows? Anyway, so these machines are really, really popular, really present everywhere, and their names are very, very similar. Now, they both are machines in which something turns, and they're both machines in which something comes out. And so initially I was thinking, okay, the words gacha and gara and pan must refer to actions. Maybe the action of turning versus the action of spitting out, whatever. And so Noms told me about it. I said, why is it called a gachapon machine? And it's this. It's onomatopoeia. Woo! So the machine, you hold the little handle and go turning the handle for the coins drop in. In Japanese, that sounds like gotcha, gotcha, gotcha.
Gasha.
Gasha. Gasha.
Here, I do my little hand.
Let me give you, so you can see it. Here's your hand.
Gasha. Gasha.
Right, and then the bubble comes out, and that makes a sound.
Pong.
Pon. Gasha. Pon. Onomatopoeia. Furthermore, with the garapan machine, the large wooden barrel that rolls around does not make the metallic sound of gasha gasha, but instead makes the sound of
Gara, 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 gara.
Gara, gara,
You know
gara,
what
gara.
that sound is? That's the sound of all the balls.
All the balls going gara, 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 but it still shoots one out. And the sound of it shooting out is
Pong.
pawn. Right. So it's fascinating for sure. However, as a language learner, it is useless because I don't hear the sounds. I don't hear the sounds even a little bit, and it's very confusing because it's not just these machines. I've got to say, I don't know, 95% of this language is just random sounds. For example, yesterday or the day before, we tried a new candy. The new candy is a soft, soft gummy center, and then some sugar on the outside. It's very tasty, and it's called
Sharimoni. Sharimoni.
Sharimoni. And so when Noms first read this on the package, she said, I don't know that word. I don't know the word sharimoni. I can't really figure it out at all. Right?
Yeah. I thought maybe it was ceremony.
Maybe ceremony.
Into Japanese.
Yeah, and I thought maybe a mispronunciation of salaryman, because who knows? Maybe a salaryman needs a quick treat on the way to work. Who knows? But no, what does it turn out being?
Well, there is a whole genre of salaryman foods. like foods that they can eat quickly
True.
while still working at lunch.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
Sharimoni, I think according to the packaging, the shari is the sound that the crystals on the outside make when you bite into it, and moni is the chewiness of the gummy.
Shadi moni. Shadi is sugary, but not the taste of sugary. It's the sound.
crunch.
The sound of the sugar.
I mean, crunch is onomatopoeia, yeah?
Crunch. Yeah, but I can definitely. I mean, I've read American, blah, blah.
Native
But like it's a substantial sound. When I bite into like a cracker, it goes crunch, crunch. It does not go shoddy. Likewise, with like a crispy chicken. When I bite into a piece of crispy chicken, which happens all the time, it goes a crunch again. Like I want to say that crunch is a universal word for harder things breaking in my mouth.
I think in Japanese that's gari.
It's gari. Gari is the sound.
So I want to ask you about the bingo machine. Do you think, like, can you understand how that might sound like gara, 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 the ball spinning around inside?
Yeah, I think I wouldn't try to put it into phonemes of the language. I think I would just go like da-da-da-da-da, which I guess is phonomic also, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I think da-da-da-da is much more common for me than gara. I don't know, the ga sound.
I wonder what it is in English. Just in English speaking.
A bingo machine, probably.
No, what the sound is.
We have to find
You
that.
say da-da-da-da-da.
I say da-da-da-da, it's true, which I guess is
But
funny.
does everybody.
Yeah, we'll have to find a video of that and play it for you all, and you can say, this is what it sounds like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but there are many other like descriptor words about like the feel of food
Mm-hmm.
that I just don't get. What are some other ones? I can't remember now. And they're always repeated. It's always
Yeah, there's like...
pokey pokey.
like Pocky, I think, actually. The name Pocky, I think, is onomatopoeia.
Yeah, all the onomatopoeias. And they don't sound like anything to me, and it's just made up. All right, I'm done coming out Japanese now.
I thought you were going to tell them about our favorite pizza place, Shuddy.
Oh, we talk about that next. But first, Harsani, it's good seeing you. How would I describe a heartbeat?
Oh.
Yeah. So I think my immediate answer is two answers. On the one hand, thump thump, or when thinking about the actual like movement of blood through the heart, I think I say lubba dub. Now, you may not know, but I was born with a congenital heart defect. And so I spent a lot of my youth hanging out with cardiologists. And I'm fairly sure that's how the cardiologist explained it to me when I was young, that there was like a certain lubba-dub swish sound in my heart. I have a little hole between two of the main chambers. So lubba-dub swish, that swish should not be there. And I guess we can go from here and talk about like all the different ways that people explain the sounds of animals in different languages.
Oh, yeah, I was thinking about rub-a-dub-dub, 3 men in a tub.
Rub-a-dub-dub 3-minute tub, yeah.
Maybe they're in the tub of your
heart. My heart has holes in it. Is that not a good tub?
That's why they're actually, their tub is swimming through your heart.
Perfect.
Because it has holes in it. They can get right through.
Yeah, get right through. Absolutely right. Yeah. What was I gonna say about tubs and the sound of rub-a-dub-dub or rub-rub-rub. I think like when I think of rub-a-dub-dub, I think of like one bathing, right? I don't know why that sound fits together, right?
Okay, is automatopoeia?
Okay for a clock, like tick tock, tick tock, tick tock.
Oh, I gotta look this up.
Now I'm just pulling up her Japanese language app. She knows a whole bunch of words, but not ones that are informal.
Oh no, I know
because
what tokei means.
You know tokei. You know tokei says.
I just don't know what the etymology.
You all can't see the great gestures over here. Though I think she's been concerned at some points that because she grew up from parents who left Japan in the 1980s and then just mostly spoke Japanese with them, that when she got back here to Japan, she spoke a very outdated form of Japanese.
It's like those people who speak German in
Yeah.
parts of America.
Yeah, it's like the Pennsylvania Dutch or I think they're Texas Germans also, who speak like a slightly off-kilter version of German compared to what's happening in Europe. Yep. Something that sounds changed in the last 30, 40 years. It's true. That said, Nam's been told that she does sound like a normal Japanese person.
Yeah, but Japanese people are so nice and polite.
They are so nice and polite. And if she tells people that she's just back to Japan, I think once now, maybe twice, she's gotten Nihongo Jozud, which is the phrase often used to mean your Japanese is so good.
Yeah.
And I think you were insulted by that, right?
Yeah, because that's what we're learning Japanese.
Yes.
Like, oh, how cute! It's so nice.
Yeah, definitely the case that it should not be for someone who's a native speaker, but it's how it goes. How it goes. Biff, you said when your daughter was born, the nurse taught you to make a shushing noise. It makes the sound of blood flowing that the baby heard for 9 months in the womb.
Oh, wow.
So I've never heard that before, but I mean, it makes sense to me. Oh, just doing it myself, I feel like I'm back somewhere very safe. From now on, when I get stressed out on stream, like if there's too much backseating, I'm not going to explode in anger. I'm gonna make womb sounds to myself.
There's like womb sound, like stuffed animals that you get for children. Right? Yeah,
there's stuffed animals that you can like have the kid sleep against that make various white noise sounds, and I don't know if they work or if they're just like a scam to get new parents to buy even more junk. Mm-hmm. So you want a womb sound emote? How on earth would we have a womb sound emote? I think we already have like the resorty baby one that is literally never used.
Oh no! Now you're asking for it. People are gonna put it in the resorty baby now.
They will. They will definitely use it, and that's fine. I don't mind at all. It's just occasionally I have ideas of like this emote will get use, and then it will never get used at all.
It's probably good. Maybe people feel creepy about resorty.
Maybe, yeah. I use them as like the.
I feel a little creepy.
You feel creepy on it?
A little bit. I have to look at it again.
Yeah, I mean the issue is always like, is there a place for the emote to be used regularly? Is there a place where you can use it that people will enjoy? It was meant as the counter to Resorty Old.
Yes.
Which I think people like Resorty Old because occasionally I say things like, "Hello, I'm a very old man," or things like,
yes,
like get my walker, etc. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Hey, how's it going? Sky Blue Monty? Welcome back. I sort of be at video game time very soon. Just Noms is home from work, and so she is
looking at Resorty Baby.
Looking at Resorty Baby emotes. Yep. I mean, it's adorable. Resorty Baby emote has his little rattle and his little what do you call this thing? So in my family, the thing that children suck on that's made out of rubber was called a pacifier. I know in other families it's called a binky. What was it called in your family, Noms?
We didn't talk about. I'm an only child.
they were used or not used?
Maybe I didn't need to be pacified.
Oh, of course, it didn't need to be pacified. Japanese children are perfect. Yes. Pacifier.
Yeah, I think dummy, I'm familiar with them.
A nook. Yeah, dummy or nook. I don't think I've ever heard these, but yeah, I think pacifier is most common for me. I love it. I always love when like different families or cultures have really different words, even if they're sharing a language.
Maybe people are using the Barnes & Noble Nook as a pacifier. Babies can chew on it.
Yeah.
They have no other use for it anymore.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's on the iPad now, so the Nooks are being sold at bargain basement prices. Mm-hmm. Here, have your kids suck on this thing. Binky's a baby blanket. I'll say here I don't have a child, and I've spent almost no time ever around children. I don't think I've heard a baby blanket called a binky, but I'm comfortable saying I'm wrong about that. Yeah, we don't know. This is one of the real problems. Like, our friends occasionally have kids, or people we know have kids, and it's a moment of like, good luck with that. We support you, we're glad for you, but we have no idea. Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely no idea at all. Mm-hmm. So, binky may well be a blanket, or a blankie. I've heard blankie also. I mean, I think that with children, it's very common to take like adult nouns and just demunitize them, add the E on the end. Yeah, like, I can't think of other examples. I'm sure there are examples,
Doggy.
Though. Doggy, that's a fine one. Or kitty, or something E. Mm-hmm. Yeah, who knows? Hey, Pause Tat, your daughter's 16 next week.
Ooh.
Wow. Congratulations on reaching those middle teen years. Good luck with the driving and so on.
I was going to say, I don't know what country you're in, but could be driving.
Yeah. I didn't learn how to drive until quite a bit later than that. I didn't want to drive. I still don't want to drive, but yeah. What else we got? Oh yeah, our favorite pizza place is shutting down. This is annoying because we like pizza. We like pizza quite a bit. We're standard Americans in this respect, and if we're not careful, we just kind of fall into the easy habit of delivery cheap pizza.
I don't like delivery.
It's true. Nam does not like delivery. I think one of the major ways in which I made her life worse by showing up is that I am totally cool with I'm totally cool with delivery. Yeah, it's not I'm cool. I enjoy delivery.
Yeah. I seek it out.
I seek it out. Like back when I lived in Indianapolis, I liked having my groceries delivered to my door. This is because I was a busy man who was trying to work a full-time job and stream and have a social life and so the idea of someone bringing my groceries was perfect. But
I don't like paying for it.
Don't like paying for it. Yeah, I get that. I absolutely get that. And like at some level, I have like the comment always like my legs aren't broken. I can get places and get things. I should just do it myself. However, when it comes to pizza, if I'm already at home and it's like a little cold outside or my shoes are off, either way, I just want to stay inside. I just want to not go back out. So the delivery appeals to me. Anyway.
I do grant that they bring it in that like nice little insulated bag so it stays hot, whereas if you have to get it.
Yeah, though at least our local Domino's does sell those stay warm bags.
They do?
Yeah, they're hanging on the wall.
Oh, that's great to know.
Yeah, so if you want to, you can get one of those and be your own pizza delivery person.
Yeah, then people are going to think that I'm a pizza delivery person.
What's wrong with that? Maybe they'll stop you.
Like try to take my pizza.
Or they'll give you tips. Not in Japan. Yeah. Anyway, the nice thing about pizza places that we've fallen in love with is that number one, they do not deliver. And so if we want this pizza, we have to walk on over there. And we often have a nice little chit chat on the walk.
I think they have like Uber or one of those.
Oh, yeah. But not a local delivery. Yeah, they do themselves. Yeah, everybody has Uber here, Uber Eats, and so on. Why did I talk about this? They're closing down. They're closing down. It's a weird little shop because when I think of pizza places, I tend to think that you can go there and order a slice or order a pizza and sit down and eat it, especially if it's a little bit of ways from like a residential area, which is one I think is. And they don't have that. They are a window on the side of a building, and they have one tiny little bench right there, and that is that. And so it seems to be the case that though a lot of people really like this place, people just wouldn't come as it got either much colder or much warmer. Wrong direction. Warmer or colder, which is too bad. And so it came out last week that they would be closing down immediately, or not immediately, within 2 weeks' time. And so we popped on over and had what kind of pizza was it?
Caprese.
Yeah, caprese.
They call it the caprese.
Yeah, and it had like tomato. It had
yeah, it's like a caprese salad on the pizza.
Yeah, with balsamic vinegar on top of it. Mighty tasty. And the further thing is, and like many of you are gonna go, oh, not this resorty. Oh,
it was a little bit soggy.
Possibly.
Yeah.
Possibly. That's not the part you can go, oh, resort about. It's a vegan pizza place. And like, we're not vegans, but it was amazing how good this pizza was. Because we've had some pretty lousy vegan pizza throughout the years. Like, pulling off the cheese thing is tough, but somehow.
Hard.
Somehow this vegan cheese was really, really good. By which I mean possibly, possibly it was real cheese. I don't know.
No. It certainly wasn't real cheese because it doesn't pull like real cheese. It doesn't melt like real cheese.
But it's first rate.
But it was good. It's good. I think they overpower the cheese part with all the other flavors so that you don't notice.
Yeah, I think the cheese may be there primarily for texture.
Yeah, it almost feels like what is that stuff?
Now I'm just thinking through a word. A food word.
Bechamel sauce.
It's like bechamel sauce.
Is that right?
I don't know what that is. But yeah, it's like bechamel sauce, surely.
Okay.
Anyway, they're shutting down, and so we're a little dismayed about that. Nonetheless, our most important restaurant, the Friday night date night Indian place, is still open and still doing great. And that's what really counts because, hey, it's date night today, and I'm pretty excited for that. Unfortunately, Noms does have to...
an engagement.
Go to a reception tonight. That's how it goes.
I don't know what this will entail.
It's for a new building opening, or
no? I don't. I think it's just the end of the year thing.
Oh, the end of the year. Yeah, she's going to a different university as like a special guest for this end of the year reception.
I don't know how many people will be there. I hope lots.
Yeah, because if it's just a meeting with like the senior staff of that university, you then have to like go and speak in Japanese to
Fancy Japanese.
Fancy
I don't have
Japanese.
fancy Japanese.
You have round the house Japanese.
Yeah.
Exactly right. Indian food in Japan. Yeah, I mean, it's really tasty. It's run by a collection of Nepalese guys who are just the nicest people in the world and are always so over the moon excited to see us.
Indian food is really solid here.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's been something about like big cities in general. They tend to have at least some spots that are quite good in representative genre. That's not the word for it. Style of food.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I don't know what the word is for. Like, I'm not talking about like ethnicity. It feels country.
It's not an
Yeah,
ethnicity.
I don't know what the word is for this, but yeah, like kind of food. That's imprecise. Cuisine? Yeah, maybe cuisine.
Yeah.
What's my regular order? So, contraption, my regular order is, hello, it's good to see you. And then I just sit there because the man knows what my regular order is. Except we always make one slight modification. So, what is your regular order, Noms?
I don't have a regular order.
Doesn't have one. Noms has to say words to the man and say, oh, do I want this? Oh, do I want that? Let me see. On the other hand, I just sit there. Every single time I get a palak paneer, which is a spinach dish. And normally it's served here in Japan with a slice of grocery store cheese, like the kind of stuff I'd put on my sandwiches. But somehow I got into their good graces early, and now they serve it to me with proper paneer, the white block stuff.
Which they call cottage.
They call it cottage cheese here, which I'm not used to, but sure, cottage cheese. I get it at the hottest possible heat, which is five chili stars, 5 chili peppers of heat. And initially they were a little worried about this, but they kept making it hotter and hotter as the weeks went by. And now it's hot and it's very good. And every single time they come out and say, is it hot enough for you, sir? And I say, oh, this is great. While I continue quaffing more and more water all the way through. So I get that. We get a cheese naan. So naan, as you might... What's up?
Oh, keep going.
Keep going. All right, so the cheese naan, you might know naan is an Indian flatbread. It is real tasty. And usually it's served like either plain with a little bit of butter or with some spices. I've never seen cheese naan before, this restaurant. It may in fact be an abomination against...
Oh, no, they had it in a place in Nebraska.
Okay, I've never seen it before.
I will say, their naan is the size of like a keyboard.
Yeah.
Not a Casio keyboard, but a computer keyboard.
A computer keyboard. It's very, very, very large. Very, very large. And it's really tasty. But the way in which they do cheese naan here, I think we think, is they might take like an entire grocery store packet of cheese slices, like 10 or 12 of them, and just pile them on over and over again, and then put a second naan on top, and then cook that for a while. And it comes out like absolutely gooey, ooey tasty, and it's probably so bad for us.
It's like a pizza.
It's like a pizza.
It's
yeah.
a pizza.
The part where I said we like pizza a lot, this is a further emphasis to that. I wish it were better quality cheese.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's like what, 300 yen, 350 yen, so not a lot, but really, really tasty. So we have those two, always, and then I always get a Kingfisher beer, which is an Indian beer, except for the last month and a half, they have not had it. And so every single time, the poor man has to say, sir, I'm sorry, we don't have Kingfisher beer, which is fine. And then every single time, I instead get a Nepal ice beer, which I figure like the guy is Nepalese, so I should get Nepal ice beer. Every single time I drink it and say to Noms, this is not good. Why do I get this beer every single time? And then after that, I go to some other drink instead. But, tonight, I'll probably order Nepal ice beer just to keep the regular going.
Maybe they have so much of it because nobody likes it.
Possibly.
Maybe they don't like it either. Maybe it's like Bud Ice.
Bud Ice.
Natty Ice?
Natty Light, I think?
Yeah, but there's a natural ice.
There's natural ice, that's right. Yeah. I don't know. Natty, you can tell how much I know about beer. Though PBR was surely the song of my graduate school career. There's Natty Ice. All right, very good. Yeah, absolute ignorance. So we get those, and then Noms gets whatever Noms gets. It varies day to day. Sometimes she does like a pad thai, because they do also do other Asian foods there. Sometimes some curries, sometimes just whatever, right?
Mushroom curry is very nice.
Mushroom curry.
Mushroom curry. So good.
I'm not a big fan of mushrooms in general, but it is pretty good in this style for sure.
The man who invented chicken tikka masala died.
I saw that. Yeah, the man who made chicken tikka masala died, and it's crazy to me that you can say I am the person who created this worldwide known amazing dish.
Mm-hmm.
Luckily, chicken tikka masala will live on even after he's gone.
Mm-hmm.
Should we get that tonight in appreciation? Chicken tikka
I
masala.
don't know if they maybe they have it. Surely they have it.
They surely have it. Yeah. But we have to do nikunashi. Look at that. Nikunashi.
Like, here is some
sauce.
Yeah.
Exactly right.
Yeah.
All right, so get those things, the Nam's her thing, and then comes the modification every single week, which is how heavy and full and frankly bloated do we want to feel at the end of the meal? And that question determines the answer to how much rice do we want. As many of you know, the standard for weeks and weeks and weeks was the big rice. The Dai Gohan, translated literally as big rice. And every time the Nepalese man says big rice, he kind of does this little shake, and I love it. But the big rice is just so much rice, so much bloating, it's not good. And so we've been going down to the medium rice. Tonight I was thinking maybe the small rice.
Wow.
We'll see. But that's our normal order. I hope you enjoyed hearing that very long story about Indian food.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. At the Indian place next to you, your husband keeps ordering a cinnamon sugar naan.
Wow.
So I think they do have a dessert rice there, or not dessert rice, dessert naan there.
Yeah, I think there's one that has chocolate syrup on it.
And a dollop of ice cream, I believe.
Yeah.
Speaking of dollops of ice cream, last week we went to a place for breakfast to read our newspapers. It wasn't normal Denny's, some local place instead. And Nam's got, is it pancakes?
French toast.
French toast. Nam got French toast. And when it came out, it had what I thought was butter on top of the French toast. Many of you have seen French toast stacks that have a little piece of butter on top. Whipped butter. Incidentally, the word whipped here in Japan is said with a H sound at the beginning, and I can never figure out what it's saying. Whipped. Whippu. Right.
Also the word
Hoito. There's a perfectly good word in Japanese for white. It's, oh boy, here we go. Shiroi. But yeah, they say Hoito instead, and it's very confusing. Why is there an H there? No H needed.
There's an H in the English word. Realize
in
Hoito.
Not leading. So it's Hoito, right? That's how it's done. But
also, coffee is not kuroi. It's
blacko. Yeah, they do blacko coffee. As opposed to the black word. It's very strange.
Wait till they import Hoito thins.
Hoito thins, absolutely. But yeah, I thought it was a little pat of butter, but it wasn't normal pat of butter side. Instead, it was size. It was instead genuinely as large as my grip here, the size of a large baseball perhaps. And I thought, holy cow! I mean, I know this place advertises itself as American style breakfast, but can they actually put that much butter onto it? And I then said, okay, well, it's a little bit too white. Is it possible this is actually a dollop of ice cream? Which, I mean, a little weird for breakfast, but sure, why not? Ended up being Whipped cream. And yeah, the Japanese put whipped cream on a lot of stuff, for sure. Yeah, the number of pastries that have had whipped cream jam in them. The number of
creams.
Shoe creams, breakfast dishes, just whipped cream everywhere. Remember?
My breakfast had whipped cream in it.
Your breakfast had whipped cream in it, yeah. There was a time a few months back when I got a snack from the local 7-Eleven, and I thought it was French toast pieces with cinnamon sauce. The kind of thing you might get at Cinnabon. And I took it home, or took it to work very excitedly, ready to have this nice dinner, and it was only when I took a bite that I realized that the cinnamon sauce was merely whipped cream, and I was so dismayed. Now, these are definitely first world problems. I realize I'm standing here complaining about there being too much sugar in my life, but that is that.
I do think it's probably the British.
Oh, I expect so.
I don't know. I'm not a British person, so I don't know how to...
Yeah. I don't know enough about the history of Japanese language yet. It's something I find absolutely fascinating, because I think... as an American, I tend to assume that the post-World War II influence of English here was American-driven, but there've been earlier contacts with the British and Australians and so on, and so like definitely there's a conglomeration of English influences here that I find absolutely fascinating.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to listen to my colleagues. Words that start.
You could ask them. You say
Please
what's
pronounce this list of words.
What's that thing you put on your breakfast again? And they say syrup. No, not that one. Absolutely. I thought I had more stories, but I think I've kind of run out.
Okay.
Have you run out also, or?
I have to run out.
You have to run out. Oh, Geeter Druid, good to see you. Is wondering, does medium rice get a shake? No, it's only big rice that gets the big shake. When we order medium rice, man says medium, and he always says when he eventually brings the rice out, if it's anything other than the big rice, he says you can always order more later. We've never made a second order there, except one time when I decided that what I needed in my life was a second cheese naan that we took home and ate while doing the crossword, and it was not good. I think by the time it got home, it was just like kind of hard again, and yeah, I was overwhelmed by the grease, and it was just not okay.
We have to put it in the oven then.
It has to go in the oven. The oven confuses me, though. It's not a normal oven from the US, so yeah. So topics of the day, food. All very good. And
Australians.
Australians.
I'll have to see how they pronounce white.
Yeah, we have an Australian colleague that we both like quite a bit. He's actually becoming a father fairly soon here.
Okay, I'm like, which one? I forgot who you were talking about.
We have other Australian colleagues we don't like that much, or I find weird.
Or that whom you don't know.
Yeah, there are many I do not know. That's true also. But yeah, the one we like a lot is about to become a father as the semester begins, and he's not taking time off. He's just teaching straight through. And I sent him an email saying, I'm definitely happy to cover your classes, especially if your kid is born on the day of a class. And he said, no, I will make it work. So I don't think he'll do this, but I like to imagine that he'll be like in the delivery room giving a lecture on a camera phone and yelling, push. Not all of you. You all keep writing. So we'll see what happens. But I think this is an unreasonable amount of dedication to the cause. I think, as his boss, you would say this is an okay reason to cancel class, correct?
Oh, yeah. We've discussed cancellation.
Oh, is he going to?
If necessary.
Okay, in his email to me, he said he would not be canceling.
Yeah, he might cancel, or he said something about recording lectures.
Okay, yeah. That's a good idea, yeah. And I think of reasons to cancel class, like having a kid maybe up there towards the top.
I did have a student who, let's see, he either gave a presentation in class and then went directly to the delivery room, or came from the delivery room to give a presentation.
Did you tell him he could be excused?
I think so.
Yeah.
And in retrospect, I'm like, wait, was I a terrible person?
You're a mean teacher. You're like, if you're still alive, you gotta be in my classroom.
I'm fairly sure I would have told him.
Yeah, back in undergrad, I had one really old school professor whose attendance policy was, unless you were in the hospital and can get a doctor's note saying you were in the hospital, you are never excused from class. And it was like, oh gosh. And I think one of my friends ended up testing that because her grandmother died, some older person died, and she sent an email to the professor saying, I want to miss class today, my grandmother's died and I'm despondent. And apparently he wrote back saying, this is not an excused absence. So, oh gosh. Yeah.
I just realized that child that was born during the final presentations,
yeah,
I think that child is 16 now.
Yeah.
This child is a teenager, definitely.
Yeah, it's crazy. The longer we're alive, the older they all get. And, yeah, I know some of my first students are out there, living real adult lives now and having jobs and having families. And I only know them or only knew them as this, growing fetal adults, right? This period of, shifting from childhood into adulthood. And though I cared about them and they're important to me, they're not those people anymore. It's weird. Yeah. Did they name the kid after you?
No.
Why not? That'd be good.
The child is a boy.
You can call it Nomster.
Nomster. That's
Nomster.
A great name for a child.
I think it's awesome. Fine. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Thanks for hanging out. Do appreciate it. Bye, everybody. Well, I'm still here. There's the hand. Have a good day.
Bye.
I hope your meeting goes well.
Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. All right, hello, friends. It's just the two of us now. Don't you worry. What else do I have? I had something else to tell you about. So RimWorld tomorrow. That's definitely true. YouTube video on my Sunday morning. It should be completed. Looking really, really, really close. And yeah. I should also mention, I mentioned before, no streams the first 2 days of next week because Nam's not on vacation, but definitely heading into the new year, we'll get back on a good schedule, attending stream regularly, and there will be some slight modification to streaming as the semester starts in a few weeks here, but yeah, for right now, just more streams, more good, etc., etc. Probably go ahead and pull up the old Dwarf Fortress and see what's going on with our fellows beneath the ground. It has been a really fun and somewhat productive playthrough in which I've learned a whole bunch about the game, and it hasn't all fallen apart yet. And that makes me very happy because I was pretty well convinced that by the time we got 2 or 3 days in, we'd had a major disaster and some big concerns. But yeah, I think so far really nothing has happened that's a huge issue, except that we did have some goblin baby snatchers visiting, and yeah, that was not good. However, our militia fought them off quite fiercely, and now we're in good shape to continue along. So one question I have for you all, I've looked at a few different streams and I can't decide what's the right way to do this. So I'm gonna need your help with this. How far zoomed in do you all like the game to be? Because I watched a streamer yesterday who was at this level, which felt a little bit too far for me. Definitely, I could tell like the base setup, I could see there were like rooms, but I couldn't see the dwarves moving around, and that didn't feel great. I then saw another streamer who played like genuinely all the way zoomed in, and then you could really see the dwarves very well. But then when you got into an area that was more like complexly packed, you wouldn't really see more than a few rooms at a time. And so thus far, I've kind of been doing this like in between thing. Yeah, here or here, not sure which one. And this feels best to me. But I don't know if it feels best to you all. And I'm totally cool with like thinking about different things and trying different modes if you have strong preferences. You're always zooming in and out when you play as a viewer. All looks good to you? Cool. I think I'm going to stay away from like the most zoomed out because it's just like, I can't tell what's happening. If you have strong opinions, though, strong beliefs about zoom level, let me know. Yeah, so what were we doing yesterday? I actually don't quite remember, except I do know that we expanded out quite a bit yesterday. We really put out quite a few more workstations here, because for a while we had only one carpenter, only one stonemason, and nothing was getting done. So I went ahead and made a second and then a third stonemason spot also, because we need so many more tables and chairs for here. We need to get ourselves, oh yeah, there's this. We got our first noble yesterday, and where I thought this was like a source of great glee and happiness, many of you were very dismayed. And so perhaps I have not yet learned how to hate a baroness, but I think she's pretty swell. I think she's really swell, and I'm really interested to see what happens as the baroness gets her rooms, gets happier, and will she give bonuses to the base because she's a happy lady? We'll see. I forgot her drawbridge. Some of you all want me to smash her, and I don't want to smash her. She's part of the family here, and yeah, our first ever baroness. So as of right now, she's happy with her bedroom. She's happy with her dining room. She needs a slightly better. Nope, sorry. She's happy with her study. She's happy with her bedroom. She needs a slightly improved dining room, and we need to finish the tumba. Furthermore, she's not letting us exporting any bolts. Right now, the other dwarf family, who'll be visiting us again in the fall, want to export, or import rather, bolts, but we can't give them that. So hopefully she gets over this edict before too long. I don't know how that works yet, but we'll see. Okay. Do we have stones for to expand? So I want to do 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. And we do not have dolomite stones. I think that's where we were at the end of the stream yesterday. That's why we made more stone worker jobs in hopes they'll get it all done. We'll see. Hello to you, Lauren. You like when you focus playing the game is to zoom in slightly more than you would when playing yourself. The chat and the whole Twitch website takes a pixel in real estate, and so zooming in helps see more. Okay, I'm happy to try that. I think when I'm focusing, I often zoom in like that. We can go all the way in and like really focus on the little man there. Are you wearing lipstick, little man? Or is that your tongue? Is wearing lipstick? Oh, clothes are broken. We probably should look through the clothes and make sure that they're available non-broken clothes. I'm guessing that make people quite a bit happier. We still have 8 people who are heading towards Fury. Gotta fix that. I'm going to continue saying we gotta fix certain problems without being quite sure how to fix them. And so we'll surely figure it out eventually. It is possible to export banned items, but if you do so, those will haul them and be considered criminal. As of right now, I do not have a legal system. I know we can like appoint a sheriff at some point, but I don't quite know if it's a good idea to do that. So far we've refused to do so. And how many more tables do I have? I want to save the fancy table here for the Baroness to continue improving her room. Hey, Quick Ben, how's it going, my friend? Good seeing you. And happy holidays, everybody. As we think about the Cannibal Santa playthrough tomorrow, it really is the case that we are getting closer and closer and closer to Christmas. It's true. Hey, Last Gunslinger, the fortress keeps growing. It does. And I'm really quite pleased with that. Oh, Noms. So Noms did a very nice thing. Noms brought me a fresh mug of coffee. I meant to make an extra one during stream start today, but then I got distracted with other stuff, namely working on the YouTube video. So, Noms, thank you very much.
You're welcome, but we all know that you don't eat and drink on stream. I don't know what's going to happen today.
It is true I don't normally drink on stream. I never eat on stream, but it gets a little cold in here, and so the warm coffee is a nice pick-me-up, a nice warm-me-up inside my tummy, and thank you.
I wonder if the steam is visible on stream.
We can see if you want. We'll go back to Big Resorty, to Dial Resorty for a moment. Hello. And see, does the steam show up? Oh, it does. Oh, it does. It's cool. Look at that. Cameras.
Ooh, cameras.
Woo, cameras.
Okay, bye-bye.
See you, Noms. Oh, boy. All right. So, also we have this giant jaguar. I still don't know what to do with it. I think someone said yesterday that it's possible to assign war animals to a character. And so let's look at that real quick, because if this giant beast will follow along someone, it'd be amazing. Gosh, we have a lot of animals. Hey, Quick Ben, thank you for the resub. I appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying the show. And thank you for showing it with a subscription. Very kind of you. Where is it? Where's our big boy? Chicks and puppies and llamas. There it is. Okay, so this button is assign as a work animal for a specific citizen. Yeah, let's go ahead and give this to our captain of the guard, which is, yes, Militia Commander Zuthan Rigothnil. So Zuthan himself, I believe, does not fight terribly well, but as he's always at the front of the fights, we should make sure he has some helpers to keep him alive. I've pulled up this page we can find him most easily. Oop. Oh, you can't click here. I don't understand why you can't click here. I wish to see him. Show him to me. And still have to go through this way. And is there any way, like, a quick search for a character where I can type in their name somewhere and it'll pull up a list of just those characters? I'm not seeing that, but it'd be really helpful, I bet. Also, I have no idea how one would have found characters, like individual ones, without having a mouse. It'd be ridiculous. All right, so Zuthan, yeah, is an adequate hammer dwarf and is working on some other skills, but he is not the finest commander of all times. That said, he is carrying a grand hammer, Kolrazin Datur Soken. It was made in a Fey mood long ago. A Yakbone warhammer of the highest quality. On the item is an image of lettuces. That's great. That's absolutely great. And I don't know. Like, is there a way to learn how much damage this thing does? Or when it says it's of the highest quality, does that mean that the damage is as high as possible on a hammer? Because even though it's like an important item in our base, an item that someone worked very hard on. If it's useless, I don't want my commander to carry it. So we'll see. Also need to close the door. I'll be right back. One sec. Oh. The door is actually closed. Nums' podcast is just a little loud today. That's fine. Yeah. So is there anything to know about like DPS or like max damage? Is that a factor in the game or not so much? Also, why is there a chicken here? Not chicken, a turkey, sorry. I'm guessing we had some more folks join us. Hey, we do. We have 74 people now. That's too many people. We want to add them to here. Bone is very weak. Okay, so it's not based on like quality of creation. It's instead based on just what kind of items made out of. So even a like lower quality iron hammer will be better than even the most legendary of bone hammers. Is that right? Maybe that's right. Quality is also a modifier. Okay. In the case of that hammer, it says it's of the highest quality. So does that mean it's equivalent to like a masterwork? I don't know. More dense materials are better for blunt weapons. Okay. Bones are strong, but I say they're not quite as strong as metal. We'll deal with that eventually. Okay, those are reassigned. I want to look at the wall in a little bit. First, though, back downstairs to the Baroness's bedroom. Hello, Baroness. Hello, hello. Silver's nice for Warhammers? Awesome. We have not found any silver yet. Iron is the only metal I've seen thus far, unfortunately. So we'll probably make him a different Warhammer. I just wanted to bring the like heroic item into battle, but I see why it may not be quite right to use. How are there no dolomite blocks? All right, look here, you. Look here, video game. I realize I've not been playing the game all that long today, but that's the iron one. All right, claystone blocks are being made first. And this is also one, no dolomite blocks. And this one, claystone blocks. All right, something is wrong in the old work queue if they're making claystone blocks before they're making dolomite blocks. So up here, make dolomite blocks. Use any shop. That's definitely above anything to do with claystone. Let's wait until tomorrow. Like, I'm not quite sure how long the game's been running, like how much time's gone by since I made that job. So let's wait a little bit and hope it gets worked out as days go by. Hey, someone had a baby. That's nice. Happy baby time. And let's work on making some more bedrooms also, as I think that's part of the reason people are unhappy, though we should also investigate some of that, I suspect. And more magnetite also. We can just mine out all this for now. And the same thing here. All this magnetite. And maybe we'll find some gems as we go too. I wonder if smoothing bedroom walls would make the people who have those bedrooms a little happier. I'm guessing so, but it also like might raise the base value too much or cause the dwarves to get uppity because they have too many nice things. That's what we're always concerned about, is keeping the dwarves in their place. Except for the Baroness we love. For now. This is my like youthful, in terms of Dwarf Fortress, naivete, I believe. Where I think many of you have had bases fall apart because nobles are so terrible. For me, they've been nothing but swell. Alright, cool. Smooth and graded dining hall. That's not a bad idea. As everybody uses the dining hall, that could be a really nice place to have a much better setup going. Okay, let's add additional tables and chairs here. Only the one. I said I was going to save that for the princess. We have chairs, though. No, we don't. I just want to watch these work sites for a moment and make sure people are showing up to work at each of them. Someone has been working on the one down here. But these two, as of right now, are sitting fallow, I guess. Which means we might need to have more people assigned explicitly to doing that. This is the militia commander. So the militia commander has come to do some work. So 2 of them are being used. This is making cabinets. Also, does this mean that my militia is not currently training? Whoops. Not currently training. They're at ready, so they have their armor on, but they are not actively training, I believe. Okay, we also noticed that we're having a lack of clothing of various kinds. So this is leatherworks. We do have leather. We actually do have leather. I have no idea what you can make out of it. Lots of stuff. So part of me is thinking it might be a good idea to have leather armor made for our eventual archers. If we're going to have eventual archers, we need to make crossbows as well. And we haven't done that yet. So let's skip that and go to the cloth maker instead. I have a bunch of local jobs here. So let's go and get rid of those and move instead to universal jobs. Here. I'm going to look through for anything that involves making clothing. Yes, it appears to be the case I never actually set up jobs to make lots of clothes. So let's try to do that now. So, what kind of clothes do dwarves wear? One is a shirt. It's called tunic, right? The tunic tune. Cloth tunic. We have a bunch of cave spider silk, I think. And I guess silk and cloth are not the same thing. So we need to distinguish between those at some point and make sure things are getting made. Now I'm kind of guessing that the royals will want to have the silk clothes, where the mere peasants have their tunics. You can do robes instead, like tribal wear in RimWorld. Okay, so everybody can wear a robe, or you can do tunics and trousers. I see. I'm gonna try to go tunics and trousers for now and see what happens. And if it all falls apart, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. So if we have fewer than fewer than 3, get to work. Cool. Does amount of tunics available less than 3 include ones that are broken? Because this is one thing I haven't totally figured out yet, is how to keep track of what items are broken that I need to destroy. I know, like in RimWorld, there's a flag for it. You can say, do this on broken or non-broken. In this game, I don't think there's an active flag. Hey, Scaredy Bob, how you doing? A sufficiently broken item will not be available. Thank you very much. That's very good to know. All right, so that's tunics. Next up, the pants. Trousers. As right now, apparently there are no trousers available. All right, my poor dwarves. My poor dwarves. So get to it. Make sure that's a 20 of them instead. Awesome. Dwarves also wear socks. Definitely socks. Now, there was some disagreement yesterday on the question of how socks are counted. Does make one sock mean make one pair of socks? Or does make one sock mean make one individual sock? One for left, one for right. And people said both things. Right now we're getting one sock loader equals a pair of socks. So, okay, I'm going to trust that. If we end up having an odd number of socks, we'll definitely blame the laundry machine. We'll make 20 of those also, I guess. If we have fewer than one pair, I guess. Okay. Dwarves also wear shoes. Now, are shoes made out of leather, I assume? You can have cloth shoes. We do have leather, though. Let's make some leather shoes. The idea of walking around in cloth, unless it's slippers, seems very strange. Oh, that said, Noms purchased my Christmas gift last night. We ended up talking about Christmas gifts and then buying whatever seems right. And she got me a robe for inside the house and some slippers. I had slippers years ago. This is a gross story. If you want to look at me and say like, oh, Resorty's a lovely creature with a perfectly functional and fine body that earmuffs now. Slightly gross, here we go. Years back, I had a pair of leather slippers. And they were really, really comfortable. And they fit great. And they kept my feet roasty toasty all winter long. And then, in the spring, I put them away to get them out again the next winter. And so I put them on the shelf, went out my life for, 7, 8 months, pulled them back out, and they smelled terrible. And I looked inside, and it was all black mold. My feet are apparently a little bit sweaty. So, I then learned about this like spray stuff you can put into your shoes or slippers to make that not happen, but I felt like a disgusting creature. HC Parking, thank you for the follow. I'm sorry for the story. So we got rid of those ones. I got some new ones this year though, and I'm excited for them. So I'll have a nice little a house robe, nice little pair of slippy slippers, and that should keep me warm. As I said before, the Japanese houses are not exactly well insulated. We got tunics, we got trousers, we got socks, we got shoes. So this is like what I would wear every day. Every day I wear that, and a belt. Now, are there belts in this game? I'm going to the next topic. I try to be open to you all on stream. I try to be a vulnerable person who tells you about the real Resorty. There are no belts. Let's go and look at a dwarf and see what else they're wearing. Have I tried a heated table thing? Yeah, it's called a Katatsu table, something like that. It starts with a K, definitely. It's a socks. It's a table that is like a coffee table and a little heat underneath. You can get underneath and see, keep your little toesies warm. We don't have one in this house. We had one in the last house though. Maybe we'll get one at some point. Gloves, socks, shoes. So gloves are needed also. All right. Gloves. So you get under a table. So it's a coffee table, and you get under it. Like you leave your chest exposed, but it goes across your waist, and so it keeps your feet and your legs nice and warm. Let's do leather gloves. A little harder for our little dwarvy fingers. Okay. And hopefully these jobs do not immediately fail for want of resources. We only have the one clothier shop and the one leatherworker shop, so it may be the case that this does not get done quickly. I'm not sure though. At the loom, we have a weave thread and a cloth job. I would like to make that a general job instead. So that's cloth. Maybe weave is better. Yeah. I think I have some yarn also that we're getting from shearing outside. So I should probably also turn that into cloth, if possible. And I don't know how to think about how much we should do of anything yet, so I just kind of pile on and say, do it 20 times, hope that's enough times, we'll see. Okay, we'll then also do yarn. I do wonder how much of this work queue is sort of set it and forget it. Like the recognition that it is functional, it is working, we never need to change it. Or is it instead going to be because we have a constantly growing base, do we also need to constantly update the work queue with more and more demands? And the last thing was about thread. The thread to cloth. Spinning thread happens outside at the farm station, and that job's already set up. So that one there, do until we have 20, when we have one or fewer. Okay, hopefully the clothes thing gets figured out straight away now. Masterpiece Claystone Coffin. I think we put a coffin into here for the Baroness. It is decorated plus sign 2 brackets. I expect the masterpiece is better than that, but this should be good enough for the current needs of the old Baroness. Now, as the game's been running, have we made some more wall pieces? We have not. We have not. All right. We're going to let the game run a few more days. At the 25th day, we will check again, and then it'll all be done. And if not, I'm not sure what we're going to do. Do we have more cabinets? Lots of clothes thrown around. So none of these say they're broken. That one does say it's broken. So we need to figure out what we're going to do with broken clothing also. I know in the case of armor, we can melt it down to get resources back. Is there a similar job for getting rid of old, somewhat useless clothing? Or do you have to put it at the Atom Smasher instead and hope that no dwarfs underneath when you go ahead and do the smush? Hey, Blue, how's it going? Hello, hello. So currently Her Majesty has a really attractive cabinet there. What are these? A swarm of mosquitoes. Yeah, we currently have the outside looking in here. I thought it'd be nice for the Baroness to be able to see the brook, but it might be the case that I should seal it off a little bit, at least with glass, which we do not have yet. Let's go ahead and see if we can find the name of the job to get rid of cloth things. So it's like melt. Is there like... Probably there's not melt clothing. So let's use the word cloth and see if anything comes out of that. No. Hey, Adexoria, good seeing ya. You can make a room for the Atom Smasher and forbid the door when the last person leaves. That's a good idea. It's a very good idea. Okay. I'm sure one of you knows the phrase for getting rid of old clothes. And I'd appreciate you doing some typing if you know. Because if not, this base is going to get absolutely covered in worn out clothing. Give it to Goodwill. Oh, if only, if only. Hey, Miss Uptree, new to the game, what is it? This game called Dwarf Fortress. It's been extant for decades. It just recently was released on Steam with some pretty nice little graphics. It is the game that inspired RimWorld initially. And yeah, it's a really, really, really great game. If you like base builders, if you like logistics games, it is swell, swell, swell. The problem with the work queue right now is a lack of coal. Because we have a lack of wood, and so without wood we can't get coal. Without coal we can't get iron smelt. Without iron smelted we can't make armor, etc. Hopefully soon. Why are you still making closestone bricks? So we waited 3 days. It is after the 25th now. Everyone still seems just locked in on the claystone. I may actually cancel the claystone job just to make them stop it for a while. Because I refuse to have different colored walls in my base. Ah! Alright, so can I pause the claystone job? There it is. I can remove it outrightly. I'm going to say we have enough claystone right now because I think we built everything we want to up with upstairs, but now I'm less sure. Beekeeper cancels drink. The water source vanished. We still have some drinks, but not that many. Okay, I don't know if that means that the water source upstairs is a problem, or if we just haven't made enough booze here. We have one still on 75 dwarves. I feel like we should make a second still. I think I said that yesterday and then never quite did it. So, farming, still making, more booze, more booze. Make out of a big old piece of claystone. We still have scads of food. In the stock page, I think I can see what kind of food it is. It was just like uncooked stuff or cooked stuff. F is for food. No, it's not. The drinks was D. Maybe it's M is for meals? No, it's not. Well, M is for meat. So I see meat. But I want F food. No, it's just not listed there. Alright, inconsistency of categorization is one thing that makes this game a little tricky for me to think through. Hey Sim, it's going real well for me. Hope it's going well for you too today. Hopefully well for all y'all as we head to the end of the year. We'll talk about New Year's resolutions real soon. Hey, there we go. P is for prepared. There you go. So, we do have... yeah, a decent number. We do have a decent number of prepared meals. I don't think this adds up to 943 though. So I'm guessing some element of food is also Um, not prepared meals. We have a decent amount of them. Nonetheless, a second one would be good. I think we've just recently started making higher quality meals, maybe? Maybe. Kitchen. Cool. Out of claystone. Lovely. Each dwarf should have their own personal still. I would love to see that work out. Love to see how it goes. Maybe fine. Alright, so all this water source vanishing. Hope doesn't mean like a goblin came and stole our booze. Does that mean that multiple characters are demanding to drink the same thing? And we're heading to 0 drinks? Also, this character I was talking about banishing yesterday and I didn't do it yet. Maybe it froze? But I think they don't like drinking water, right? So these drinks are boozy drinks. Alright, I'm scared of the necromancer, so I'm gonna send her away and hope this does not enrage everyone else. Like, can I see what her relationships are? Because she has lovers and children. I can imagine they're very unhappy if we kick her out, but she's so happy here. She's so happy here. I don't know. I don't know, team. What do you think? Should we throw out the Bone Doctor, Necromancer, or let her stay? Have I made a well? I have not made a well. I guess I don't know how I would do so. Like, we have water here, but I haven't found an aquifer to dig out of yet. So I assume that a well needs water below, and I haven't found that quite yet. Yeah, as is winter, though, our brook is freezing once more. What may have happened, possibly, is that my water drinking area may have... Well, no, it still is covered in water. We can embiggen it, though. I don't think they're drinking out of that. I'm not entirely sure, though. We'll see. I think I canceled that job outrightly. And a bunch of dolomite blocks here. Just take them and work on them. Dolomite thrones. Coffins. Alright, so why blocks? That doesn't exist anymore. No. I think it just takes some time to work through the work order, maybe. Claystone blocks. Stop at you. Did I actually remove claystone blocks for this thing? Like, definitely it's not above dolomite blocks. So, yellow means is checking conditions for activation. The condition for activation is if they're... Oh! We found it! I thought it was the dwarf's problem. It's my problem. So I said look for any kind of blocks. Don't look for dolomite blocks. That is the issue. They will now get to making the blocks I've been waiting for, I don't know, 45 minutes? It's been a problem. Alright. What else were we thinking of doing? We're thinking of a second still. Hopefully we see the drink numbers go up very soon. Now, when they're brewing, do they actually need water to brew? Or is it merely that they just smush the plant until enough liquid comes out? If they need water, I would definitely understand why it's good to have a water source nearby. I think somebody said that a hospital should use a water source, but I don't know how to get that quite yet. Unless we want to maybe dig down to... pond somewhere down here, maybe? Yeah, it's just brook level, it looks like. So maybe we could like dig down to the level of the brook and have a staircase up to bring water up to the hospital. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe. Oh, did I finish the guild upstairs? Let's see if we have those blocks yet, and then we'll go check on that guild. I think we promised a second guild, and I did not finish it yesterday. Games upstairs. Down one. So this is the Farmers Guild, and it is beautiful and good because they have a lovely, lovely earring in there. Next door should be the Fish Workers Guild, I believe. And... okay, so it is a guild hall. It's just not a very nice guild hall. On the other hand, the one across the way for the farmers is valuable enough to counter the guild hall for now. I think we have some nicer tables I've been holding on to, and so hopefully that will help. Well, one of them at least. And then same thing with a chair, perhaps. Oh, very attractive chairs. So, missing tables, but hopefully the lovely chairs make them feel welcomed and appreciated in the base. This has been smooth. This area can't be smooth. I think it'd be a good idea for us to cover it with some nice floor instead. I'm guessing the floor is slightly more valuable and more attractive than open dirt there. However, it is the Farmers Guild. So I can imagine the farmers appreciating a little bit of soil around. This is just stone floor, is that right? It's claystone. So claystone goes from being orange to gray when it's built there. Cool. Try it again. So claystone floor. We have the blocks. Same thing here. And here. Watching another stream the other evening, I came to see like just how attractive one can make a base. Like, I have all these very blocky little rooms, little rectangles, but I watched another streamer who had like arcs and triangles, and all very, very attractive. I was like, oh, maybe I could do that someday. Maybe. Wait, did I just make a bunch of iron things? I may have made some of these out of iron, in which case we'll definitely come back and fix that, but... hey, making masterpiece clothing now. Hey, Tesla, good seeing ya. Okay, so the smooth claystone floor is nice gray. Placed block floors are a different color instead. I wonder if eventually one will learn what the colors are so you can make your base a little bit more attractive that way. Okay, so none of this is iron, thank goodness. Okay, one more piece there. Great. Endless masterpieces. Endless. And this wall is all smooth, so we'll do etching next to try to make this place slightly nicer for the guild. Fancy thrones. I don't need more thrones. I need tables. Tables for sure. Okay, let's do the value of this room. Just so. Halfway the value we need. All right, so let's have our master etcher come and etch this middle wall that they share. Our master etcher, not master smoother. There we go. And then the front wall also. Now this loamy part here, I want to dig out. We definitely do not want to etch things, then destroy them. Hey, Sir Dave, man, thanks for the follow. How you doing today? Hello. Also, this thing here, this pedestal with the earring on top of it. If I move that out of the way so I can smooth that one spot, will the dwarves get angry that their guild hall is not nice enough for a while? Or will they be cool with it? Like, I wish I could tell the guild master, here's what I'm trying to do. Also, the cute little chick. Where'd that cute little chick come from? Is that someone's pet, or did a cute little chick escape from our segregation center? Cute little chick. Aww, our Baroness owns a baby chick. Can you imagine how awful she is? She probably brings it into people's offices. This reminds me. Some of you heard this story before. I had this one student some years back who had an emotional support ferret. Fine, whatever gets you through the day. However, she brought the emotional support ferret to office hours and let it scurry around on my floor. Like, it ate some of my papers and then pooped in the corner. And she saw this happen and did not offer to clean it up, and then had the office hour meeting and left, and I had to clean up someone else's ferret poop. And that made me very, very angry. Oh, goodness. The way I remember these students, like, they're great people, however, profoundly rude sometimes. Oh, goodness. We call them adults, don't we? Alright, this corner here. Hey, it's Dolomite blocks! I finally fixed the work queue. Okay, so with those blocks done, we can then go downstairs once more and finally fix this room. We'll have a completed tomb in a moment. This also, and then just the last little bit there, and there, and then a door. I would call that a tomb, call it a bedroom. Lots of stones. Here comes everybody. Whole team wants to work together to get the Baroness what she wants. Do I have any really nice doors right now for her? Yes. Okay, so let's do a new zone for a tomb. And we'll smooth this a little later. And this tomb is for the Baroness. The Baroness is Barrow. I actually don't quite know what that word means, but I think it's something to do with underground. And then we assign that to the Baroness Ipse. I think she has every room she needs then. Is that true? Is she happy? Easier to find her on this page. Alright, so she has the room she needs. However, the dining room is not quite nice enough. So she has a dining room, it just isn't decent. And she has a burial chamber, she does not have a tomb. So I have to figure out how those things fit together. She also would like to have one more weapon rack and one more armor stand. And she has chests, she has cabinets. Cool. Alright, so let's check the military bit here and see if we have those available. The armor stand. So I put 2 armor stands here. Wait, how many does she need? I thought it was only 2. Who's being greedy? Oh, she needs 1. She has 2. Why is this not green? So on the left I see 2 chests needs 2 chests. 2 weapon racks needs 1. 1 cabinet needs 1. 2 armor stands needs 1. This is reading to me has been achieved, but perhaps I'm wrong about that. Is there some element of how this works I'm not getting? Hey, Trexie, good seeing ya. Okay, on this side of thing, dining room to decent dining room is probably just value. And then burial chamber to tomb we'll see in a second. So first of all, the alleged dining room. Boop. And how do we learn what you actually are? Hey, Rio Hand, it's great seeing you. Thank you for the resub, I appreciate it. And thanks for stopping in. Happy holidays, my friend. So on the, what's it called? On the guild hall, we could click a little button that would show us exactly the value of the room and what we needed to get to the next level. That seems not to be the case with dining rooms. So maybe we just need to increase the value and see what comes of it. Again, Riohan, thank you for your generosity. Thank you all for your generosity. Definitely especially playing Dwarf Fortress. A lot of people are really excited about it and have been subbing and tipping and gift subbing and all the rest. Perhaps some holiday fun but I really do appreciate it a whole bunch. We'll give her some lovely chests, and probably the easiest thing to do is just to smooth everything she owns. Yes. And hopefully this will be sufficiently valuable by the end of it. Everyone will be happy to have done their little bit to make the Grand Leader's life a little better. And maybe we'll do some etching also. I am somewhat amazed you're allowed to have a bedroom that doesn't have a wall to the outdoors. Oh gosh, look at the entire army here, all at once. Grimacing and groaning. This is terrible. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Masterpiece engravings are happening upstairs. So let's go see if those masterpiece engravings are making this room sufficiently valuable. Engraved on the walls is a superiorly designed image of Burr Flagbridge the Dwarf and bracelets by Burr Lerthimos. Burr Flagbridge is admiring the bracelets. Fancy, fancy, fancy. Odd. What is the value? 1326. And you're unhappy. Why are you unhappy, child? There aren't enough dining tables. I agree. I'll keep working on that, but it's going to be a little while before that one's done for sure. So we engraved the front side here. I think the thing to do is just to engrave the side room here, though I wish it were more attractive. So I think we're going to tear out all the gypsum and replace it with claystone instead, and then we'll etch and smooth that. Yeah, because you can etch onto the built walls. Apparently you couldn't do that once upon a time in this game, but now you can. Alright. This is forbidden. I wonder if there's no place for store ammunition. I think I may have turned ammunition storage off in the main stockpile, so I want it to go to the military area instead, but whatever reason, the storing in the military area I haven't quite figured out, so we'll just move it there so we can clean up the base a fair bit more. Alright, with all that work done, all that beautiful, beautiful work, we must imagine our Baron is happy. There you go. Check, 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 check. No bolts allowed. I'm still missing something that's making this non-green. But in that it's not red or yellow, maybe it's not actually essential she has these. Maybe it's just desirable. Is the Baroness happy? Where is she? Hello? Hello? She's got some clothes on. Amazing spatial sense. Where do we see what you're thinking about? Oh, satisfied? She's nervous about not having a tomb after gaining another year. You have a tomb now. It's glorious. I still haven't exactly figured out how to make people happy enough. So her study is a throne room. Her decent quarters are a great bedroom. Her decent dining room is a fine dining room, and she has a finished tomb. So I think that all of the lack they had before was just for want of value, possibly, even though I'm not exactly sure how to figure out what things are valued at in this game. Okay, do we make more tables and chairs? I bet we did. I'm seeing also a whole bunch of just like tunics thrown on the ground. So apparel is allowed in the main stockpile, correct? Is that a finished good, maybe? And so goblets are not allowed in the main stockpile, but let's look for a sock. What is a sock after all? Okay, I think it will only show me what it is if I manage to find the correct subgroup, possibly. It never popped up. So maybe instead of being socks, it's just... clothing, possibly? In the cloth pile here, it's not showing finished items. I doubt it's armor, but maybe it counts as such. Okay, it is armor. It is armor. When I think armor, I think of like pieces of metal or finished leather to protect the body, not everyday clothing. But now I know the distinction. And so we want to have these kinds of non-military things here. Togas and tunics and vests. And we'll go through here also, and caps are allowed, and face veils, masks, and sleek masks, and turbans, hoods, and maybe I should just permit all these things. You know what? Never mind. I'm going to allow... I was going to say I'm going to allow all of them, but I realized that we're trying to maintain the armor separately so that we can find the stuff that needs to be melted down. We have to manually mark it to get melted down, I think. So I want to say then nothing made out of iron or copper. And I hope that works the way I think it does. We'll see if that works the way I think it does. If all the armor moves from here, then we got some problems. Speaking of which, let's figure out how to smelt some things that might be broken. Well, everything's looking pretty good. That's a lot of armor, isn't it? My goodness. What do you want to bet if I go look at my militia, they can't find any armor to wear? And they haven't moved any upstairs yet to the barracks. Let's see. Hello, militia. Show me what you got. Yep, they're confused. They can't find the armor. Hit update again. Like, definitely there are breastplates. Definitely there are lots of things. Gauntlets, greaves, gauntlets. So everyone should be wearing greaves and gauntlets. This is the gauntlet line. Lots of people are not wearing them. This is the greaves. No. I don't know, team. I find armor very confusing. Okay, the Baroness has gotten over the issue with exporting arrows. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So as of right now, our militia is in routine ready. I believe that's the case over here. That routine ready means always equip your armor. Do I have to mark each of them to do that? No, I think it says select everyone to do that. I found armor to be the most confusing part of the game. Like, there's just something I'm missing about how it works. And, kind of bums me out. Someone said earlier it might be because they're all looking in the same box, and only one person can use the box at a time. And so maybe we need to order them to look over and over and over again. Not sure. Not sure. Alright, my fishery worker has been taken by a fey mood and is looking at controlling this shop here. I must have bones. I must have logs. I must have yarn cloth. I must have tanned hides. I don't think I can give you all those things, man. He already has some of them, but I'm not sure what all I can give him. But bones, I can definitely do. We can go outside and destroy something. Also, our Baroness has demanded construction of something. The Baroness wants what? We find that probably on the Baroness page. She wants 2 bolts. So after previously refusing the making of bolts, now she wants 2 more bolts. What a weird lady she is. Okay. Which of our animals shall suffer this day that we may live? check the pile of animals. Probably here's easiest. Got a lot of dogs. Got a lot of dogs. Yeah, we just don't have any breeding pairs of anything. That is so many dogs. That is so many dogs. All right. If you're opposed to this kind of thing, you know, eye muffs needed. Close the old eyes there. But we need bones for good reasons. Okay, what were the other things Boss Man wants beyond bones? Oh dear. Logs. So he has some wood. And there's lots of wood here. So, whatever reason, he's not getting the additional logs. Or maybe this is him saying, I need all these things and I have some of them already. That's true, Game Merchant. Poor puppy. I'm sorry. I know many of you get very unhappy when I kill dogs, but the cow leather is there. He's taken off somewhere to go fetch the bones, the stray puppy bones. Oh no, a dog has died. Oh no, not like this. Okay, to make those bolts, I think we have a job set up to make bolts persistently, but I believe it's the case that it requires iron to make, and I'm fairly sure we're still struggling with iron right now. So, where is bolts? Bolts are here. Bolts are there. And, it says it can use any shop. I guess that means it's not assigned to anything yet. I'm just going to try to make 2 bolts straight away. And is it possible to make bolts out of, like, stone or anything else? Or does it have to be metal? Let's pull up the big work queue and see if we can find bolts in some other way. Oops. Probably a hotkey to get here more easily. Those are all metal stuff. Iron. Bone. You can make wood or bone bolts. Huh. Huh. Is that the carpenter, maybe? No. It is Craft Dwarf? Okay, thank you. I don't know how I missed it there, but that's good. Thank you. I have to choose the material first. I see, I see. So, bone. Bolts. Move to the top. Do it twice. Good. Okay, I believe Dude Man all he needs. He's working furiously. Here comes the amazing new item. Can't wait to see what he makes. Bolts get made soon. Okay, we either need to cut down some more trees or go find more coal. And I think I made a large area somewhere to dig out in hopes we'd find some coal. I don't think that's worked out though. So probably need to go set an area downstairs for huge mining in hopes of finding coal somewhere real soon. Dolomite. Oh, I wonder if it's a better idea to... is it a good idea to go ahead and just make the entire wall all at once? And then go through and destroy individual spots? I think that makes more sense. So, also do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wall goes there. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wall goes there. And now we can go through and just remove the individual pieces. Look at that. We now know how to build faster than ever before. Bit by bit improving. I saw earlier people were complaining about a lack of, what's it called? A lack of tables. We got to get on that pretty soon. I think we have scads of beds though, so never again will a person complain about being unhomed. Oh, all those beds. All those very, very nice beds. Well, these dwarves get kind of plain ones. And we remember to declare these as bedrooms. I always forget to do that. I think someone walked over the spot as it was being made. Go ahead and it looks good. Are you finished? Are you nearly finished? I think it pops up when they finish creating the item. Okay. Additional tables. Oh, so many more. Is unhomed a verb or a state of being? I mean, I think, not to be too serious, but I think that recently there's been a move away from using the word homeless to refer to people, and unhomed is considered to be like more of a temporary situation as opposed to being like a persistent state of immorality. Is often the discourse around homedness in the U.S. at least. Oh boy! Our fisher worker has made a grand heirloom sheep wool left mitten. Oh. I mean, cool, I guess. It's probably worth a ton of money. Should I show it off? Maybe that's a good idea. Maybe if we show it off, it'll be worth enough money to make the dudes here happy. Yeah, this is definitely a Michael Jackson-esque item. So, put it in the middle there. A wonderful pedestal. That looks nice. Who's this? Who's this guy? Oh, it's one of my miners. A skilled shield dwarf. Wow. Wow. I wonder if we haven't made those bolts yet. I wonder. On this pedestal, I wish to put... It was a mitten, correct? It was a glove of some sort, I think. Handwear. Named handwear. There we go. Off the local Kilrud Minbaz. Let's show that thing off. Everyone's going to love it. And then I'm going to destroy this for a moment. So I can smooth that spot, and then we'll replace it right away. Actually, go ahead and mark the replacement so I don't forget to do it. So like I said, I worry the guild member will be very angry I'm changing their guild hall. Okay, we can then smooth the spots. And someone just ran off with that that earring. What are they called? Are these called earrings? How are they organized here? They are. Cool. That'll go back there correctly. We need to appoint a sheriff also at some point soon, because I was told that if you don't have a sheriff, people might just steal things that are important to the rest of the team, and I can't have that, of course. Quality of the room here is now 5,000 money. So we have successfully created a guild hall for both of our guilds now. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Let's go ahead and fill in the wall here as well. Out of claystone. And we know in the future that if we need gypsum, there's plenty in the wall right here. Now the question of the bolts. As in the craft dwarf shop here, I think I set up a job to do it forever out of bone. So we probably ran out of bone before we finished that. It does make bolts 1 out of 2, so I believe that is the case. We'll go ahead and then make 1 wood bolt. First things first. When that gets finished, the Baroness should be happy once more. Okay, do we have tables and chairs? We do. Wow. Wow, that one's really fancy. Let's try to save that for an important moment down the road. Now, more tables, more tables. Eventually, I'll need to do the math to figure out how many tables we have and how many we actually need. For right now, that's heartbreaking to even imagine how many more I need. All right, what are you making here, boss? You're making blocks. Is everyone just making blocks now? Everyone's just making blocks now. I did ask for that. I definitely asked them to make a bunch of blocks, and I'm glad they're now doing so, but it means the tables and chairs are not getting done. That's okay. Did they make those bolts? They did make those bolts. And so, she is satisfied once more. Good stuff. Hello, Pipcha. I shaved babyface again. Yeah, this morning on Discord, there was a discussion about some, like, I don't know, new screen enhancing technology a viewer was using. And in explaining it to me what it was, they said, like, look at your face. Look how I can see every single hair of your unshaven face. And so I was intending just to hang out this morning and play some video games before stream started and talk to noms. And instead, because they said that, I said, well, I'm going to go shave. So it's fine. It's one of the few things I get actively self-conscious about on stream, but it's only because I would prefer to be clean shaven. Like, I far prefer how I look with no beard. And so when someone makes me aware of the fact that I do have a beard, I then always think like, oh, I should have taken care of that. What's wrong with me? And then I'll go take care of it. But I know many of you have different opinions on the question of should I be beard Zordy, but I'm totally fine with always being shaved. All right, fancy iron breastplates, fancy farmers. All this junk. How can I play Dwarf Fortress without a beard? With my mouse. Thank you. Nah. I mean, there've been nice beard times on stream, but the moment it gets out of control, I think the beard often goes from like, this is just the guy's face. This is not worth talking about. It's a thing about the man on the screen. So like, at some point it becomes a fixation of the chat. Like, hello, man. I like your beard. I'm like, nope, don't talk about that. Don't make me aware of me. The most important thing while streaming is that I do not think about my physical presence. I just blather on, here come the words, and we don't think about what's actually happening with bodies here. No. Yeah, I try to be, in some respect, like, as unnoticeable as possible. Like, tie, jacket, fine, whatever, but the actual physical form, no thank you. No thank you. When broadcast went 4K, local sportscasters complained on talk radio about requiring shaving. Yeah, I mean, it's absolutely amazing how greater definition in cameras and otherwise can really make differences in tone of skin, differences in degree of shaving, and so on. Really noticeable. And I have a fairly basic webcam here, but I've occasionally talked about what would happen if we upgraded to a high-def webcam like the fancy streamers use. And I worry you'd see like every single slight imperfection and slight divot on my face. So even if we get a fancy webcam, we'll make sure we keep a smudge on it so I can hide behind that smudge. Okay. During playoffs, it's interesting seeing playoff beards. Yeah, same thing in baseball. Oftentimes in baseball, as the season's going really well, everyone will do the exact same thing, like not shave on the team or wear the same pair of socks day after day after day, and it's kind of fun. Is there any easy way to tell if a door's been placed? All right, because it's when you click it, it does not pull up the passable page. That means this is not placed. Do large rooms give dwarfs negative feelings? I don't know. Do they? Have I been actually making my base worse than it could be? And not just in like some somewhat ironic, resorty, those rooms are too large, but instead like the dwarves were actually unhappy over it. I I have no idea. I made them this size because I like that people complain that I make them this size. That really is the entire story of this space. Okay. Yeah, there's probably a lot of things I do not know about the game and about the way in which you can make dwarves happier or sadder, but it's a grand fortress for our grand dwarves, so everyone gets a big bedroom off by themselves, and they'll learn to like it. Or else they can go out. You can complain about outside your bedroom, you go on the street and get no bedroom. How do you like them apples? Alright, I see we have a diplomat from somebody. It's spring, so this is not the yearly visit from the trader liaison. Who is it instead? We have a mayor. Wait, who decided this was a democracy? We'll get to that in a second. Hello. The Baroness Stoder Emgershervad of Tourmansion meets with the elf diplomat Sisa Emethia Fadi. You've disrespected the trees in this area. This is what we've come to expect from your stunted kind. Further abuse cannot be tolerated. Let this be a warning to you. So I thought I hadn't cut down that many trees. Is there actually a counter that's happening that's saying, like, you've hit 20 trees, now the elves are angry? Or if you cut down even a single tree, do they get angry with you? Okay. So I guess if we cut down any trees at all, the elves will be big cranky, and that's unfortunate. Hey, Morgan Milwaukee, good seeing you. Thank you for the subscription. I appreciate that. You don't have to do that, of course, but happy holidays. How's it going? How's your life after our time together? Morgan Milwaukee was one of my students years and years and years and years and years ago. I was talking at the start of stream today about how students go on to live real lives after we spend time together. And I often don't get to see them, but it's awesome to see you. Thank you for generosity. How's Tokyo? It's Japanese. It's great. I've really enjoyed myself here. It's a lovely place to be, and I'm learning a lot about myself and other cultures, and that's great. But Morgan, thank you again for the generosity. For sure, for sure. All right. We have a mayor now. What does this mean? What does this do? Who dat? All right. So Udib Dukamusian has been elected mayor of the dwarves. Because of that, he has further demands. He wants a study, he wants a private quarters, he wants a private dining room, and he wants more items for himself. What a greedy guy you are. So I wonder he ran on. What platform did old Udib run on? Oh gosh, too many dwarves. Unib is not Udib. There he is. Udib, Dusa, etc. What is his job here? He's the legendary leather worker. So he's the one who's consistently providing them with leather clothing to make or to wear. I wonder why he was selected. He's bad with words. So he didn't give any impressive speeches. He didn't convince anybody that he ought to lead. He hates independence. So he must have given a speech about how we're all stuck together forever. And a shame. A shame, a shame. So is there anything I can do to affect who gets elected? Or is it totally random? Like, is this a way in which the characters operate independently of us? What social skills does he have? He's got persuading, negotiating, chit-chatting, making jokes, and pacifying people. Primarily babies. So he must have used these skills to convince people to join his side. Despite the fact he's bad with words, he's still convinces people. He stutters and stammers, and everybody feels bad for him. Because of that, he is able to get elected. Got it. So he already has a bedroom, which means he has one of our many, etc. rooms up here. I should probably make a separate mayor's quarters somewhere that has access to all the things that he would like to have. Also, as I said before, some of these bedrooms are not yet declared as bedrooms, so let's go ahead and do that. I'd prefer to wait till they were all finished before then, but just marking more bedrooms makes for more happy dwarves. So Let's get all of you. Lovely. And let's get... Those ones are not finished. This needs to have a completed wall first. These ones down here will work, though. Cool. Just like that, we have, what, 9, 10 more bedrooms? Is that enough for our 77 people? I kind of doubt it. I kind of doubt it. We'll keep working on it, though. Alright, so this is the Baroness's home here. It is large, it is full of garbage, but we will continue improving it. Let's say across the hall is where the mayor works. Or here. I think initially I was saying that this spot was going to be for offices, and then I never quite got to that. So, let's do that. This is the manager's office, the person who leads the economy. Next door will make the office for the mayor, and I don't think it needs to be super grand. What did he say? Decent study, decent quarters, and a decent dining room. We can do all that with no problems at all. So we'll start with the office, and how far over do I go? So a line here. I guess we'll start making his office here. Maybe they'll have a secret passageway between the two characters' offices. Okay, that also going a little deeper. There are one of these nice little insets. Hey, it's red alert. Hey, we have people attacking us. Hey. All right. 3 goblin snatchers are here. We must protect our children. So they were seen at the gates, apparently. Can we tell where they are now? I think my militia is still not wearing its armor. They came over the wall. Huh. How did they get there? So it's possible they came in through the drawbridge and climbed upstairs. It's also possible they climbed these trees and jumped in. Now, the elf diplomat just came by and said that he speaks for the trees like the Lorax, and if we destroyed any more trees, he would destroy us. I've got to destroy these trees, or goblins will come and get us. So 2 of them right there right now. Where is the third? What are their names? So Bosa and Zom are there. The third one is Nagam. And Nagam is kind of far away still. Yeah, really far away. It's not as big of a concern. All right, militia, let's go engage in the mortal combat. I'm going to send them into the staircase first and see what happens. Can I plant some trees? That's a great question, Rear Hand. I don't know. Hadn't thought of it, but we can definitely go look and see if that's possible. Militia, are you wearing your armor? Sort of. So some of them have found jackets and helmets, but the majority of them do not have their full armor on. Nobody's got pants on at all. After combat, we'll figure out why on earth they're not getting dressed. Send the troops to right there. They should be on the way. There they are. Hello, soldiers. I go upstairs. What do we see? Huh, they're still on the wall there. I guess we'll send the militia directly after them if they're not gonna... Okay, they are running around kind of, sorta. We'll give a kill order instead and send them up after this one first and see who we run into on the way. Oh my goodness. So, somebody here, who dat? Little Imush Bardum Sodal, who's part of the militia but hadn't gotten down to his post yet, turned immediately and destroyed a goblin. Wow, mutilated corpse. That's disgusting. I believe it's the case that the elephant may have helped as well. Yes, the elephant helped also. What'd you do? What'd you do? The elephant gores the goblin thief in the lower body with her left tusk, bruising the muscles and bruising the guts through the giant dingo leather trouser. So, repeatedly gored by an elephant, the poor goblin is kicked and torn and down it goes. That's pretty gross. So previously, my little dwarves have not done terribly well with seeing death. How you doing? Yeah, is uneasy after seeing the goblin die, is afraid of experiencing trauma, is terrified. Oh, that feels bad. That feels bad. So, we have to get our dwarves over this. We have to get them over the horror of war if they're going to continue fighting for us. This guy's a talented fighter, but it's only at training. The actual sounds of blood, the sounds of battle, the feel and smell, the warmth of body against body, knowing one of you must die, it's too much for any dwarf so far. Now, I assume that competent discipline, I think discipline is probably necessary for them to deal with what they're seeing. I wonder if there are other skills that might help with making sense of the cruel, cruel world around them. Comedy. I don't want to cry, laugh instead. No, I think that's it. I think it's probably just primarily discipline that gets them able to deal with the trauma of war. Also, I do kind of love that the game has trauma of war. Like, it's very sad, etc., but... Alright, I think I gave a kill order on that one. This fellow is stuck on my my wall right now, so it'll have to either come to this staircase or this staircase, and the elves are coming in, or the dwarves are coming in both directions to get them. So there's some whammo. Seemed to work very well. I hope eventually we fight against a larger group of enemies where we don't just, like, run over them because of the excellent dwarf fighting. Now there's one more still alive. Who dat? Maybe the third one's been defeated also. I thought it would be listed there. Yeah, they're all dead. All the goblin thieves are dead. That is that then. So, we'll have the military dwarves return to standby. And for what's going to happen there. Discipline makes them act despite the trauma. The personality is what determines if they feel the trauma at all. Okay, that's good to know. It's very, very good to know. Thank you. Alright, so... combat's done. I don't think they stole any children, thank goodness. Dealing with the mirror in a moment. Eventually they're going to steal a child. I'm going to feel pretty darn bad about that. But for right now, we're okay. What else did I want to do? The armor situation. Alright, we'll figure out the mirror situation, and then we'll figure out the armor situation. Which, I mean, I'm going to spend like half an hour cursing at the game again. A peasant's fighting somebody. 1 second. I must withdraw. I finished work I was satisfying. So this random peasant seems to have done some fighting. Okay, so the peasant is also a spear dwarf. I wonder if the peasant's injured? So, Olin Biss is someone in the militia. Olin. There he is. So, healthy rather. So no health problems, no known wounds. Was afraid, was horrified. So despite fighting, and saying they have to withdraw, they weren't withdrawing because they were damaged. They were withdrawing because they were afraid. Poor buddy. All right, hopefully the people who are injured make it to the hospital. Fighting again. All right, something is wrong that I'm missing. So the very top here is fighting a goblin thief. I think the very bottom here is most recent. It's just the peasant standing up again. What am I missing? I hope it doesn't pop up again. If it does, I'm not sure how it's functioning. Cool. All right, let's work on the mayor's office then, which is right here. So office is done. Very cool. Do we have door? We do. Inside there, we'll also put a table and chair. Oh, very fancy table for the mayor. Fancier than what the Baroness has. Don't tell her. She won't be happy with that at all. Whoa, amazing Dolomite throne also. Again, I actually don't know how amazing that is, but it looks pretty fancy at least. Off of that, we'll have a little dining room for the dude. And it goes right there. Nothing too huge. Nothing as ridiculous as we gave the Baroness. She'll claim it. Oh, it's possible for nobles to demand things that they want. I had no idea. Absolutely no idea. Cool to know, though. Thank you. And off of that, we'll make a little bedroom as well. It's got to at least be the size of the bedroom that the other dwarves got. So that's fine for now. Alright, some masterpiece shoes being made. Hope everybody's getting some good shoes on. And then I see we're not really making doors right now. Are there doors in my giant work queue here? Doors. Make Dolomite doors. Under what conditions? If there are fewer than one Dolomite door, make Dolomite doors. It's not satisfied. I mean, there must be more than one Dolomite door out there. I moved to 2 and C. Yeah, I thought when I was trying to set a door previously, we didn't have any available. Like, we have a limestone door, I believe. Oh, there they are. We do actually have quite a few of them still. Maybe they just got finished as I was looking for it. Let's actually inset this door some. I think it'll look nicer. That's right. In the heavily pixelated game from 20 years ago I'm playing, I care about how nice it looks. All right. We need a bed for the dude. The mayor's bedroom continues. Nicest bed there. And then we need a table and chair from eat. Alert, alert! An elven caravan has arrived. I have not cut down any trees since you told me not to cut trees. So I think they really are coming to trade, not to kill us all. Also, the mayor's made a demand. What does the mayor want us to make? The mayor wants 3 battle axes. I think I can make wooden battle axes. Is that true? I shouldn't make things with wood while the visitors are here. Don't cut down trees, cut down elves. Love it. Hey, Champy, I do have a necromancer. I can't decide if I should banish the necromancer. They're just hanging out, and I don't really know how they work. Does anyone have a good suggestion of should we get rid of the necromancer? Is there 3 or 5 battle axes? We've already made a bunch of those, but I'm going to get rid of these jobs for now. I think those are now available on the main queue. You've had an experience with necromancers. An experience sounds like it's fun. So I worry that the necromancer's going to go raise all of the ghosts of long ago. The heroes who have died. So I think we should go ahead and banish her. I'm too new to the game and don't really know what I'm doing, so keep pushing the wrong button though. This work orders 5. Good. Get the necromancer to resurrect our trees. You're an absolute genius. Absolute genius. I'm hoping the necromancer does not care about being banished. I have some suspicions they're going to be very angry. I hope that they don't immediately like raise the skeletons of the world against us. Expel. She's frustrated after being expelled. That's fine. That's fine. Hopefully she understands. I should experience it once. I probably should. Just not in my first game. My first game here, I'd like to have a nice, peaceful time. Let things fall apart in some other way. Time to make with the assigning of these rooms to the correct characters. So, office right here. Done. We then have a dining hall, allegedly, right here. Oops. Oh, I have to have a table there first. So you need to have a table at least to count the dining room. And bedroom, like so. Cool. We then want to assign those to the mayor. Call this Mr. Mayor's office. I should probably do gender neutral for that beginning there. Mix. I actually don't know how to say this. So this is like the hip way of using not Mr. or Mrs. or Miss or Ms, but instead unspecified, but still Emish. Still a title of respect. I know how to write it. I do not know how it's said. So when I read it, I always say mix, like I'm mixing a dough, for instance. But I actually don't know how to say it aloud. Mayor's office. Is it too long? Does the accursed period cause problems and it's too long now? Most people do say mix. Okay, cool. I'm in league with good folks then. The bedroom also belongs to the same. We'll call it the mayoral manor. Ooh. I'm going to assign that to the mayor. I actually forgot to assign the office to the mayor. Alright, you get that too. I'll do that in a second. Alert, alert! Elven caravan still. I sure hope they're coming to trade. I sure do hope so. They're not quite here yet. I'm not going to worry, though. And hopefully I have something to sell them. Let's see. Oh, my goodness. So we have a little elephant here. What is this monstrosity? And how do I get you to join my team? I thought my elephant was amazing. Wow. Very good, very good, very good. Okay, let's do the table here, so don't forget to do that. It's a war elephant? I thought mine was a war elephant also. Maybe it was like a super large war elephant or something. Because I know we had especially large jaguar join our team. Maybe there are huge, huge elephant possibilities as well. I need more thrones. I see we have more tables again, so we'll continue expanding here. Yeah, this is my giant jaguar. It's a giant elephant. You're only guessing? That's fine. We'll make it into a war elephant for sure. I definitely never mind people guessing, because definitely that's how one learns a game, is by guessing on mechanics and getting it wrong over and over again. Okay. Continue expanding. Now, gotta find coal still. We'll deal with that in a second. There is a table here, though no chair. I believe I can make it a dining room with no chair in it. We gotta wait for the table to deliver, though. Anybody? Anybody? I wish I could make it priority number 1 so I get it delivered right away. But here he comes. There you are. Thanks so much. Oh, they hate it. Oh boy, someone's actually furious. I've never seen this before. We have a character who is big, big, big angry. So we'll figure out why that is. And surely there will not be a tantrum spiral here. Surely everyone will keep their head up, smiling big. The mayor. Okay. Do we have all the things the mayor needs then? The mayor has all the things, but they're of insufficient quality. The things he has are decent. He wants them to be... I think they're modular. He wants them to be decent instead. For that, then, we can give him chests and cabinets and weapon racks and armor stands, etc., etc. But first, why is someone furious? There you are. It's a child. Are you having a tantrum? Okay, so the child saw the goblin die. Yeah. Okay. Where else can I see your needs? It's in personality, needs. She's quite focused with satisfied needs. Um, um, all right, let's talk about Maslow for a moment. Maslow, if your needs are all met, then you can begin working on self satisfaction and belonging and so on. Your preferences, like dacite, sterling silver, etc. Your values. Life is unfair, but she's okay with that. She wants to create a great work of art. Okay. I think someone said earlier that if kids have toys, they tend to be a little happier. I don't think I've made any toys recently, but I don't I don't get why this character is furious if their needs are being met. Who knows? Let's make some toys. Surely with Christmas here, everyone will be very, very happy to have some toys. Put that in the grand work queue. Can I make it out of stone? Rock toy. Yes, 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 yes. I hope the children don't know that I'm definitely just giving them a rock to bang on the floor. Cool. That'll be fine for now. Okay, then upstairs, say hello to the elves. What on earth do I have to sell to them? So I have all these animal traps I've never used. I'm going to go ahead and sell the ones that are a little nicer, for sure. And a bunch of iron armor stands. I need to use those in the mayor's room especially, and maybe also in the barracks, though we can't quite decide if those work correctly. Is a dwarf kid make a firework launch a dwarf or not? Dwarf or not? I remember in, what, is it Half-Life 2? There's this achievement for picking up a lawn gnome relatively early in the game and carrying it along with you from place to place to place, and eventually putting the gnome into a little rocket and blasting it off. I never did that achievement, but I watched a video of someone doing it. It's just the funniest thing. Because Half-Life is such a serious game. Like, the world's being taken over by aliens. You're the one person who has the ingenuity and the crowbar skills to stand between humanity and the end of the world. And there's this lawn gnome. It's amazing. The gnome may have a name. I can't remember right now. This is at the same time, though, that in the US there was that commercial for, was it Orbitz, the travel site? And it was a spokes gnome. And I found that just delightful. It's the kind of humor that passed back then. All right. We've sold prepared food before. Like, food seems to be an easy path to getting a whole bunch of monies. The only thing is I should not be giving it to them in barrels. Yeah, we got to move to bins made of iron instead. But again, coal, etc., etc., etc. 3 iron bars. Okay. Fancy beds. Those made of wood. Look at all these bins. We just need to start using these instead of the wooden ones. Some leather, some cloth. Finished goods. What finished goods do we have? All these honeybee wax. I don't know what that's used for. They're not super valuable, so perhaps not. And the other one here is full of an instrument body. So the thing I'd like to buy from the elves, if possible, is wood. I think they sell some wooden items, but I don't think they sell wood itself. Also, I want to figure out where my broken clothes are, because I'd be glad to sell them my scraps of clothing. I haven't figured out what to do with those quite yet. So is there a clothes box, perhaps? There are cloth bins. How about apparel bins? No. All right, team. I'm gonna need some advice here. So how do I sell to them my lousy old clothes that are currently strewn all across the base? This table's nice. Not worth that much money, though. We have instruments. That's great. This hatch cover we do not need. We can make more in the future. We still have so many mugs. We still have so many mugs. In Left 4 Dead 2, there's an achievement to also carry a gnome all through the whole campaign. That's great. Any game that has like really goofy achievements, like it doesn't take itself too seriously. Like I think on the first playthrough, very few people are gonna say, "Oh yeah, what I should definitely do is take this gnome through the whole game." But it's a way to make later playthroughs a little more exciting. Hey, Cert, how's it going, my friend? Cert, you're wonderful. It's good to see you, for sure. Could I give broken clothes away as a gift? Maybe. I'm not quite sure on that. Because I actually haven't figured out how to do anything with the broken down clothes. Maybe we could just like take them outside and let them rot away in the open air. But I feel like there's something I'm missing about how to interact with the broken clothes. You enjoyed seeing Nam's on stream yesterday? Yeah, yesterday and today she's been home from work, and so she's been stopping by stream and saying hello a little bit, which is definitely nice. Hey, look at that, our broker's not sleeping. So last time we had visitors come, the broker would not wake up for a very, very long time. Will I give everything away again? No, because I want that elephant. I will trade anything possible to get myself an elephant. Okay, while they're working on that, we'll head back downstairs, and I think I had either a fancy table or a fancy chair. Which one is it? It's a fancy table. We're making a bunch of tables, but very few chairs. I probably need to figure out the work queue to determine how to fix that. So to the mighty work queue once more. Hello. So blocks are being made. That's good. Thrones should be being made, I think. When you have fewer than one throne, make more thrones. That is happening. Should I crossbreed the jaguar and the elephant? If I can get a giant beast with the intelligence of an elephant and the teeth and speed of a jaguar, sign me up. I would love to have that on our side. Rock Guy does have thrones in the list, so they are getting made, just not as fast as I perhaps like. We probably need to have even more crafters. We still need to get more coal and such. Has been kind of the story all the way through. Hearthstone, yeah. I saw you made the joke about Noam Chomsky, gut Noam Chomsky, and then the linguist slash political thinker at MIT. I've actually emailed with him. This is something that I think was always amazing to people. So Noam Chomsky is probably like the best known linguist in the world, and probably these days the best known left thinker in the world, left in some sense. And if you email him at his school email address, he will write you back. Which there's so many major professors at Harvard and places like that if you write them, they will never respond to you. But Noam Chomsky is pretty slow, but if you ask him a real question, he will always respond very seriously. I've emailed him, I think, 4 times in my life, and every time it's been about something in his book, or like an idea I had that worked off of his work. And he's so gracious and thoughtful, and like, he is a man who has better things to do than to write me back, but he always writes me back. He's a very cool guy. Hey, Cyberrock, how you doing? Daniel Dennett also. Daniel Dennett at Tufts, who's probably the best known philosopher of mind these days. If you email him and say like, hey, I read your book and I think this, he will write you back. And yeah, they're just people, right? Major thinkers, just people. And many of them are very glad that anyone is actually reading their work, which I understand for sure. All right, we got some junk here. I wish to sell you all of my junk. It's all worth 541 monies. Not a good day. Okay, so they do sell wood. It's grown. I think people said yesterday the way the elves deal with trees is not by cutting them down and then shaping them into what they want, but instead they cut them down, not cut them down, they ask the trees to become something, and the trees naturally grow that way. I think it's all a conspiracy. I think the elves are lying about this. But they do have a bunch of wood that I could buy from them. And this would be a source of wood that would not make them unhappy in the future. They have a cute little toy boat. We'll definitely buy that for the children. They're not selling the giant elephant, I believe, unless it's listed somewhere else. My suspicion is that elephant's how they carry their things around. But if I can get the giant elephant, my entire life is suddenly really, really, really nice. I thought elves work in the Inheritance Cycle book series. I do not know the Inheritance Cycle at all. Is it a book I should read? Like, I've read so few fantasy sci-fi books, and so many of you recommended so many throughout the years, and I've read exactly none of them. Back in the good old days, I would say regularly, like, oh, let me write that down. I'll get right to that, I'm sure. And I really meant it, but I just never get into it. I think so often when I look at like a new fantasy series, and it says, like, this is going to be 47 books. Come on, Resorty, go read 47 books. It's a big ask. It's a big ask. So buying all their wood, they do still make enough money that they're willing to let this go through. I bought that toy boat also. Is there anything else I want? These puzzle boxes, I'm guessing these are toys also? Like, you have to mess around with the apparatus until it pops open and you get a little candy or treat. So sure, let's buy those too. Elephants have insufficient chromosomes to crossbreed with jaguars. Look here, you. Are you ruining my fantasy game joy? If the dwarves are able to create an atom smasher, surely they can also create some genetic modification to give me a hybrid beast. That's all I really want. We'll buy some seeds also. I don't think they have olive seeds yet. We started a farm above ground and haven't really done too much with it recently. But the more seeds we have, the more fun things we can plant, and the bigger the farm we can make. Past that, though, I don't really want any of this, so a whole bunch of profit for these folks. I almost pushed offers gift. Ditari is unwilling to trade. So you came to my base, you said, hey, let's trade. I then offered you things in trade, and you refused to trade. I see your little race still revels in death, that poor gentle creature. Do they dislike the animal traps? Maybe they're not on board with animal trapping. To battle, I do not want to go to war against an entire race. Except maybe the goblins. Oh, maybe a decoration or an item I'm selling. Okay. Okay, it is the case that some of the decorations are shells. So that's unfortunate. Now, can animal traps be decorated? I think this is, if there's a marker outside of the initial marker, that is decoration. And so I'm guessing all of those are decorated with animal shells. Come here, animals! Go inside the other animals. Very confusing. All right, let's go ahead and see then if I remove a few other things, these puzzle boxes and the toy. Yeah, unfortunately, the majority I was going to sell them were the traps. We don't need those. You'll profit 55. It's still saying no. So I guess you get one bite at the apple, and then if they refuse it, they will never trade with us. Well, made a mistake. Oh well, oh well. Yep, no merchants trading. They're just hanging out and showing off their cool stuff. Oh, good to know. So I know I've done a job over here to permanently improve things with shells. We didn't have that many shells. Maybe we should stop that for now. and figure out some other kind of decoration that won't upset the elves so much. They're a little bit of whiny people, aren't they? I think in response to that, I want to cut down their forest now. All right. I need to find coal still. Still coal. Also, accursed dwarves did not build correctly here, so I'll have to tear down this wall slightly. What's up, Vera? What's up, everybody? Thanks for being here with me today on this lovely Japanese Friday, American Thursday. Very excited for some RimWorld tomorrow. Very excited for some Dwarf Fortress today. Though it's the case that tomorrow we're not playing Dwarf Fortress, I do plan to come back to it again next week. And it'll be a short week of streams because of the holiday break I'm taking, but it will still be more RimWorld. That's not true. More Dwarf Fortress all the way through. I'm not sure how many weeks we're going to play this, but I'd very much like to be a competent player of DF before we say goodbye to it. So we continue expanding bit by bit by bit. We've dug out enough on this floor that I'm coming to believe it's not possible to find coal here. So I think I want to go ahead and descend and invite the miners to dig out some more. So let's go down to, I guess, here. Here's limestone. Now, was there limestone on this floor also? There is. So I wonder if we're not down quite far enough. Last week I promised Fall Manager 2023 Thursdays. I think I said it was a possibility. I think I'm smart enough not to promise these things, but you might be right. I may have promised it. All right, we're going to go a little bit farther down. And hopefully we don't go too far down. What would I do? Start here, work away, up. Let's remove. I'm on the remove, not the build. Okay, there we go. So U3, and then down to 35. We'll see what happens. Diggy hole. Diggy hole. You all heard FM 2023 Thursdays? Oh no. Oh no, there's a conspiracy against me? I think there may be. I think some of you folks are inspiring to get more football on stream. And I definitely get that. Jim, good night. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out with us as always. Okay, do we have any wood right now? No. Literally no wood at all. Now, if I just cut down one tree, will the elves know immediately? Like, do they have secret spies watching and insisting at every moment that there still remain 5 trees, 7 trees, 10 trees? Okay, what else does the mayor need? He wants 2 more chests, weapon rack, armor stand. Okay. Chest. Put in his little bedroom there. And then armor stand, weapon stand, put in the dining room so he can look over and think about how the soldiers are out there fighting for him while he sits and enjoys a lovely, lovely veal. That's right. We haven't killed a single deer. But wait, no, veal's baby cow. Never mind. I know what things are. I know about things. Hot. Then go down again. I should probably hot button this area we're digging into now. As we dig, we find more limestone, and more limestone, and more limestone, and we're down to level 35 now. I'm gonna dig down one more floor just to see if it's different, and if it's different, we'll dig there instead, and if not, we'll go dig at 35. So, whoops, let's go like you. Veal is young males from a dairy herd. Oh, okay. I mean, I think it's the kind of thing that people don't like thinking about. Certainly, I don't like thinking about. Like, if you have dairy, you need a whole bunch of females and not so much on the males. So where do the males go? It's the same thing as like, it's a very sad question of, if you have an egg-laying farm, where do all the males go? And you don't want to hear that. But now we know where veal comes from. Okay, I'm just going to make an exploratory dig in each direction, and we'll see if we find anything out of limestone here. And I may do this at every single level until I find anything new to me. Which, I mean, coal. May I please have some coal? Okay. What's wrong, buddy? Bored. Can't practice martial arts. Frustrated, being unable to find somebody in charge to cry on. I need a boss. I must cry. Oh, that's very sad. That's very, very sad. So how do we help him practice martial arts? We have a militia. Does that mean that guy wants to be part of the militia or no? I don't know. I don't know. What are the chances of finding ancient Balrog? So as I understand it, the farther down you go, the more likely you are to find places that are referred to as carnivals. I don't know if they're actually called carnivals in game, or if it's instead just like a player joke name. But the carnival apparently is like full of terrible monsters and bad things happen, and your base gets destroyed very, very quickly. I think there's often like a premium or an insistence that one shouldn't dig too deeply too quickly, especially as a newer player. So I'm trying to heed that, but I don't know if Balrog exactly in the game or if there's other similar things. I think in the first time I played this game years and years and years ago, we stumbled on like some ancient were-giraffe. That's right. It's a werewolf and a giraffe all in one. All the best gems in the lower levels. I would love to have some gems in the lower levels. For now, though, I think we're okay on the ones we got. Are all these rooms assigned to Mr. Mayor? Yes, and yes, and yes. Good. Let's go. Soon and very soon, we'll dig deep. I just want some coal. If I just want some coal, I'll stop digging for a while. So the mayor would still like... Oh, apparently just slightly nicer quarters and nicer study, and still needs one more chest apparently. Yeah. Do we have a second chest? Nope, gotta make more of those. Alright, our coffers in the big work queue. Let greed take hold. I mean, as I said before, I'm often a very conservative player in these games. Why on earth do I have an adamantine ballista arrow? That's probably a misclick at some point. Yeah, at some point we'll definitely explore too far all at once. But for right now, I'm okay with just going slowly. I want to make coffers out of rock. I think we have any of those, so... and is fine. So we have empty. I think empty here probably means empty and non-placed, because I definitely have more than a few that are not placed anywhere, or that are placed somewhere but are empty, and so there would be more than one of those available. I think we're good there. And they can make anything they want to. I don't care. How far down does the game go? I know it goes to negative levels, but I don't know past that right now. If I get scrolling, I can scroll down to... oh boy, we're still going. We're still going. That's negative 50. It's negative 100. 129. Negative 129 seems to be the end of that. There you go. There you go. Hey, Ken Possible. Good to see you. How's it going? Really good day. A baby peahen is now an adult peahen. Blue peahen. Also, more migrants have joined us. Also, we need coal. Yep. All right, who are the migrants? A new miner with a really nice looking beard there. Attractive. Adequate miner, adequate trapper rather. Appears to be legendary in something. Good at combat. Legendary speaker. Legendary poet. Knows about a lot of poetry. The Wheel of Wanderers. Reflective poetic form intended to describe a journey originating in the incinerated unions. The rule of the former applied by poets make individual poems. The poem is an extremely long series of quintains. Use of alliteration is characteristic. Wandering, wondering, water ones. On a journey, jumping, joyful. Junior, oh gosh, never mind. Never mind. I try to write poetry, it's too hard. Can you end up buying Chivalry and Mount and Blade 2 because of my reviews? That's awesome. I hope you enjoy those games. Mount and Blade 2 is so much fun. It's great, great, great. Hello, Noms.
Hello.
I wish to say hello.
Hello.
Noms is here. Do you want to be on camera and say hello, or?
No. This is me smushing myself into the camera.
Very good. Noms is back. You brought some chocolate, looks like.
Yeah. I had some.
Had some. Awesome. Oh, is that the Hershey's bar you've been holding on to for months?
Yeah.
That's great. Why was today the day of Hershey's bar eating?
Want a snack?
You want a snack? That's
I
good.
know I could get more of this because it's not like... Unlike the Reese's Peanut Butter Cups that I'm not sure where I'm going to get.
Yeah.
But this I know I can get more of at the...
Very nice. That's good. Any news for the class? Anything to report?
Successful meeting, yay!
Hey, good job.
Yeah.
You got what you wanted?
Yeah.
That's great.
And then I had to send out a bunch of email right afterwards.
Do you enjoy sending out email?
No.
No.
No, does anybody enjoy sending out email?
Depends on what kind of email it is. Like, hello friend, you've won the big giveaway. That feels nice.
Yeah, I've sent a few.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, recently you sent out, congratulations friends, you get some bonuses.
Yeah.
However,
nice.
you had to send them to literally everyone who reports to you, which is like 70 people.
No.
No? The smaller group?
No, I mean, it's probably a little bit more.
Oh, it's more than 70, okay.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, good job.
Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah.
Okay.
But then you have to make sure to attach the right letter. Because if you give the wrong bonus letter to the wrong... Nobody's happy.
Very stressful. Very stressful.
Very stressful.
All right, very good.
I'm just hanging out,
Just hanging out.
this.
These
They're
are
so cute.
These are dwarves. What do you mean they're cute? They're 86-year-old herbalists and planters.
They're so distinguished.
Distinguished. That's very good. OMG, I'm tall. No, is it Noms is short? I mean, maybe both.
I mean, I'm halfway off the pad, too.
You are. I mean, if you want to stand up straight, we can... Here.
Yeah.
That's us, yeah. So she's 5 foot.
Yeah.
I'm like 6'1",
Yeah.
something like that. Yeah, so it's an odd pairing we make. Little dwarf resorty. Good job. Yeah. All fun.
Yeah.
All right.
So I'm just hanging out here. Is that okay?
You're welcome to hang out here. Like I've said, it makes me feel weird that you're watching, but it's fine.
I don't know if those are mushrooms or grasses or something, or they look like French fries to me.
This here?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are
French fries.
dead oats. It is spring, and there's oats and grass and French fries.
These people are moving so fast.
Yeah, so apparently there's a way to slow down the game speed if you like slow down your processor or something. But yeah, the game has one speed. It's pause or go.
Go fast.
And they just go.
Are those honey bee hives?
Yeah, beehives here. The beehives are not ready to be split, but apparently occasionally they grow big enough that you can split them and get honey out of them, and your little workers will do that.
This looks like my Stardew Valley.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if this game influenced Stardew Valley. It's been around for decades and decades and inspired so many games like Minecraft and RimWorld and...
Those people have giant rooms.
Look here, you. Look here, you.
Giant room. Oh, look, there's laundry strewn about that room, just like yours.
What do you mean I have laundry strewn about my room? That's not true. I mean, as of right now, it is somewhat true.
There's some here, there's some here.
Okay, thank you.
But those are giant rooms. Could you imagine having a room that big?
Yeah, it's places to do calisthenics, places to do your yoga if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, it's like living in a gymnasium.
So,
Amazing.
are you only saying this because you saw other people saying it and like,
What?
ha ha ha?
Really? No.
Okay, the rooms are excessively large in the
Yeah,
game.
because I saw the size of the bed, and I was
Oh.
like 36 beds fit in that.
A
Or
lot
25.
of beds do fit in the room. That's good though. It's nice of us to be nice to the dwarfs.
Could you imagine having a room 25, like that 25 of your bed fit in? That's
But maybe I have a very, very small bed because I'm a very, very small person.
indeed.
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 There's some suggestion that the dwarves feel cozier in smaller rooms, but I'm forcing them to live in giant rooms to upset anyone who stops by, and it's like, oh, that's not how the game is played. Why do you play the game wrong?
You made it that big.
Yeah, so
They didn't come that big.
no. So when you begin playing this game, the whole world looks like this. This is inside of the ground, inside the mountain. There's just nothing there. Oh. And you dig out, and you create, and you build, and everything you see on the screen. Absolutely, road direction? Absolutely all of it. We made.
Can you sing the Hall of the Mountain King? That seems kind of appropriate.
The channel will definitely get banned if I violate Edward Grieg's copyrights.
Isn't it public domain by now?
Almost certainly. Almost certainly.
Hey,
but
I see that you've drunk none of your coffee.
No, I've had some. I had 2 or 3 sips of coffee, and I think I often drink the coffee here either when I get too cold or if my throat gets dry. Oh. But here, I'll take a sip now.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. It's still nice and warm. Or are you holding it because your hands were cold?
Yeah.
Here, I'll heat up the room a little bit for you.
No. It's okay. I am underdressed.
Underdressed for being inside the room?
Yeah.
You're wearing little booties.
I am, but I'm wearing like a long sleeve t-shirt, which is really not a
I see. All right, what's this? A farmer has been stung by a honeybee.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. So, I guess he was wondering about the hives, and the
Get the EpiPen
bees
out.
didn't like that. So far, there's not been anyone having major allergic reactions, thank goodness. Hopefully that continues. Okay, now earlier we noticed that some goblins jumped over our wall here by climbing up these trees. And I said I need to destroy these trees. We were told earlier by the elves that if we destroy more trees, the elves will come and destroy us. So, Noms, I need your advice.
Okay.
Should we go to war with the elves?
No.
Or should we allow the goblins will jump into our base? Yeah, I agree. It's a difficult choice.
I mean, I don't know if I would go to war with the elves because based on the trailers for Lord of the Rings that I've seen, they have archery skills, yeah?
They do, but we have metal armor, and surely they're weak wooden weapons.
Do you want them for allies later?
I don't think you can ally with them. I don't know how diplomacy works in this game yet. But as of right now, the goblins hate us, and everyone else sees us as a useful trading partner, and very little past that.
So why would you want 2 groups to hate you now?
Because I don't want the goblins to be able to jump over my wall.
Can't you just kill them as they come in individually and eat their carcasses?
As of right now, no, because we don't have archers. Like, if we had archers, maybe we could fight them on the way in, but for right now, they just come and they cause problems. It's very, very sad. I'm expanding our farms.
Can you move your walls away from the trees?
I suppose it is possible to move the walls away from the trees, but unfortunately there are other trees elsewhere, trees everywhere.
Maybe I'm thinking too politically for this game.
I don't know. I mean, how would a dwarf approach it? I've been told by chat that dwarves hate elves. That their modes of existence, modes of life are so radically different that there can never be peace between them.
Maybe I should actually read Lord of the Rings.
I mean, yeah, I think Lord of the Rings is one of those books that's been profoundly influential, as you know, and so.
I'm so ashamed not having read it.
I mean, I mentioned a bit ago on stream here that if people mention, like, here's a good book to read, I just don't read it usually because there are too many good books to read. Where you're the opposite, right? You're someone who definitely, if you're told, hey, this is a good book, you might enjoy it, you will actually factually go read it, correct?
I'll try to.
Yeah, that's an impressive thing to do.
I've heard Lonesome Dove is very, very good, so I've been meaning to read that for a while, but it's like a bazillion pages.
It is quite long. I noticed that these bilberry bushes that we previously grew, we now have no seeds for them. So I'm guessing that they grew and we ended up eating the seeds instead. Whoops. Well, those goblin kidnappers.
They kidnapped your dwarf children?
They were trying to come. Yeah, they jumped over the wall in preparation to steal our dwarven children.
What do they want, dwarven children?
I mean, they're goblins, so probably to eat them, or maybe to, I don't know, maybe to like raise them in a good goblin way, believing the way in which dwarves raise children is inappropriate, perhaps. What do you think? Does that change the calculus for you?
Yeah, I mean that's not a very nice thing to do.
Well, sure, it's very unkind, fundamentally cruel, really. But
Yeah.
oh, you know what? But maybe not. Okay, I was briefly worried that you had to select a different seed for every single tile, but no, the farm plot functions as a plot. Thank goodness for that.
I'm gonna eat this entire bar of chocolate.
I hope you enjoy the bar of chocolate. That's what it's there for.
Chocolatey.
And
I was thinking of saving you some, but you don't like chocolate.
I mean, chocolate's fine. I think the standard line here is, I like chocolate fine. Chocolate's all right, but it's definitely not my top favorite in the way it's your top favorite.
I don't know if it's my top favorite.
You far prefer it, though, to what I enjoy.
I mean, oh, yeah.
I'm saying door here.
I like chocolate more than you like chocolate.
That's true. That's
but
true.
I don't like chocolate more than I like tiramisu.
Yeah, big fan of tiramisu. I think your favorite dessert here in Japan, though, is the what's called purin. It's pudding, right?
Uh-huh.
How do you rank the Japanese pudding compared to chocolate or tiramisu?
It depends. The novelty is worn off a little bit.
Yeah. Initially, you were a huge fan of it.
Oh, yeah.
But then, like all other things, it became plain old.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we made our exploratory digs down here. Unfortunately, there's limestone in every single direction. I guess we're going to go a little deeper and dig again. We could make a couple of, like, bars off in different directions, see if we find anything else, but I just don't need limestone. Like, coal is the thing I need most of all. And so if these don't give us any coal, we'll head down to level, let's say 40 and dig there instead. It's all feeling a little Minecrafty suddenly. So.
What game you play tomorrow?
No, Minecraft's that first-person game where you're trying to dig and build, as opposed to a third-person game like RimWorld. I know you know. Yeah. Okay. No, I'm playing along with your intentional mislabeling of my favorite game, RimWorld.
Plus, I understand that Minecraft is like, isn't it like a first person?
It is first person, yep.
Because you just see your hands?
Yeah, you see your hands and your tools. You see, I don't know if you see anything else in your character. I don't know if you look down if you see your feet or no. I haven't played that much of it. It's, obviously it was a crazy popular game for a while there.
Yeah,
I think
popular.
The trouble I had with it is that it brought in a really, really young audience. And like they were, I don't know, chatty in a way that didn't work super great for me. So that's how it goes. Coal's in the sedimentary layer, so I'm in the right depth to find it.
All right.
So you got unlucky so far. Just got unlucky not finding it. All right, they'll keep digging. Surely they'll find it soon. Thank you for that help, Karki. All right, my herbalist has become possessed and has claimed a stoneworker's workshop. Yep. I filtered my audience. I mean, it's true. At one point years ago, I tried to be everything to everyone. I was like, yes, I will definitely, I don't know, I'll definitely, like, be good streamer for very old people and for children, and. It's just not possible. Okay, so the herbalist here who has become possessed by a creature named as Duralstul, with, like, cloth threads and bones and rough color. I presume that's dye. And thread and wood. He has some cloth. So many of these things I have not made before, and I do not know if I know how to make them. Well, bones we can definitely deal with.
Those caskets?
Where?
In there?
Yeah, these are empty caskets.
Sitting next to cupboards?
Yeah, it's my main stockpile. It has barrels and cupboards and rocks and just a tremendous amount of stuff. It's so nicely organized, though, isn't it? Like, things are stored away. It's good. But yeah, RimWorld's probably the game I played most on stream, certainly. I'm not sure if it's my favorite game ever, but it's definitely the one I've devoted the most of my life to. So I don't want to imply it's anything other than my favorite game. It's hard to say. I think I've hit the point in life where I have lots of games I really enjoy, and I don't want to speak ill of any of them. It's like picking my favorite child.
Is that a dining room?
That is the dining room. Yep, it's the Great Hall.
Lovely.
Unfortunately, we have 85 dwarves, and as you see, we do not have 85 tables. And every single dwarf wants their own private table. They're kind of greedy in that way. They also want their own private bedroom, and we're working on those. Golly gosh.
Well, I mean, you don't want to make them share bedrooms.
Why not?
That seems a little...
It's a lean and difficult time, so surely they can understand cooperating. I was going to say before that I couldn't make this guy any iron bars because we didn't have any coal. Somehow he found an iron bar, though. Good. So wood and bone. So the question of bone to the pet area. Hello, pets. So previously we have responded to the issue of having a need for bones by killing a dog. And I think we got to continue doing that because I need other kinds of animals to breed. We have so many dogs, though. So once more, we say goodbye to some puppies.
Wow, okay, I'm leaving.
Bye. Bye. I feel bad, but it's necessary.
You should feel bad.
If you don't get bones for the guy, then he'll continue being outraged. All right, on the question of dye, then, I think there's a dyeing workshop. Like, not death dyeing, but instead just making colors. Yes, the dyer. Use dyes here to color thread and cloth. Requires a barrel and a bucket for construction. Okay, maybe this doesn't work the way I think it does. So what is the thing he was asking for? Bones? We got that. Rough color. Am I right to think that rough color is a request for dye, or is it for something else instead? Also, my beautiful, beautiful room here has gotten totally full, so we'll dig out in this direction in preparation for a new crafting room. Rough color. Oh, is he wanting a rough gemstone? Well, that's a problem. That is definitely a problem. I have no rough gemstones at all right now. I know there are some... somewhere. Where was that? There's some along the... along the brook here. How far down? So right here, but this is water. So if I dig in this way, we'll have a little bit of flooding, for sure. There's also some tree roots. There's some right here. This is not water. It's open space above water. So we'll go ahead and mine over to these. And then maybe fill this back in afterwards. Cool. Now, we also had a pop-up that said we've dug into some damp stones. Okay, so as we're going down and down and down this one spot, water is here. So have we found the aquifer? So if we dug through this damp stone, presumably it would be a tremendous upswelling of water higher and higher and higher. Interesting. Interesting. So I wonder if I dig off to one side here, if we can figure out where the aquifer is, and then dig like next to it safely. Because having an aquifer would definitely allow us to get what's it called? Steady water source. Aquifers are only seeping water, no upward pressure. Okay, so does that mean if I dug through this, the water would just hang out there instead of having upward pressure? I guess what I'm asking is, are there kinds of underground water that do have upward pressure? Because if so, I don't want to dig through this. If, however, it will just be like a friendly little lake down there, No problem. Not that you know of. Okay. Okay. I guess the one nice thing to say is, even if it's all floods, it's far enough down that we can probably be safe up above. We'll dig through at some point. Some point. Where are we on the question of the gems? Someone's coming to dig it out. Good stuff. I think that's the last thing we need. It was asking for thread also, and it is possible I've turned all of the thread into cloth. I can place doors on a bridge while we safe. Zelander, you're absolutely right. Absolutely right. So cloth thread. I have the cloth. Stone rock. Bars metal. Is he asking for 2 cloth threads? He also wants bones. I'm almost certain we just slaughtered some dogs, so there should be some bones somewhere. Yeah, puppy's been slaughtered, so are there bones here? No, there are not any there. So where did the bones go? The bones are all outside already. I think our crafting jobs are set up not to use things outside, but since these things have all gone outside, I need them. I need them. So let's see if we can change that. I think it's a standing order. Workers ignore outdoor vermin remains. No, workers ignore outdoor refuse. I'm going to allow that, I think. Is gather the correct word there? I don't know. We'll see if Buddy goes and gets them. Also, we found more gypsum. That's useless. Useless is useless. Okay. More children being born. Growing ever larger, ever larger. Has guy gone and found his bones? He has not gone and found the bones. So I may need to kill something else nearby for him to get the bones. Gotta figure that out eventually. But the gems will definitely be a good start once they finish digging here. I should have Mark to gather some more plants. I know bringing more in plants and gets more thread. Oh, gather. What's my militia doing, I wonder? So, I haven't asked the militia to train recently. I guess we should do that, at least occasionally. I think we can schedule it also. Let's do staggered training for now. And, hope they in fact go do some training. Oh. So does this monthly training let me choose what they do throughout? No, so I can choose one or the other. How do I modify month to month, I wonder? Because I thought what would happen is like for granted I could choose this. For slate I could choose that, etc. Perhaps not. For now, staggered training. Make sure not everyone is training at the same time, but regularly someone is doing so at least. Getting those gems. Very good. I'll then reseal this after we get the gems. I feel like this game's music, while it's nice, is so inconsistent. And at times it's really, really quiet. So I can't decide if I should like turn the volume up or maybe play some other music while this game is going. Those of you who watch other streamers who do Dwarf Fortress, they tend to have their own music in the background. I've noticed throughout the stream, like, it's really quiet sometimes, and that's usually my sign to go ahead and put on some music in the background, but I just hadn't thought about it until really just now. Okay, we have rough gems in this box, correct? There are rough gems. Did he get one? Needs rough color. Okay, so rough color may not mean rough gems. Oh boy. I don't think we'll be able to satisfy this guy if he's not picking things up that I think he should be picking up. So, like, definitely there are bones. And definitely I asked them to use those bones, I think. Maybe we need to use gather on each of these, and it kind of vermin. I can't imagine that as vermin, but I don't know. Probably a perfectly good reason not to have this accessible to people inside, but right now I just need some work done, so I find this part very, very confusing. Like, I understand it's kind of roleplay, but there are bones. There is no wood. Okay, we're gonna cut some things down and see if kind of a tree or two gives him what he needs to not whine too terribly. Maybe they want silk? Okay. Am I right that rough color is a gemstone? Let's do more mining. And rough gems. There are rough gems there. There were rough gems there. My line of thought is not incorrect. I appreciate that. So there were rough gems. They must have all been taken and made into smooth gems now, but there were like 9 of them. So, yeah, why did you not go and take anybody? Why did you not take it? What's going on? You understand they pick up the items in order it will not get other items so the item list satisfied. Okay, Phil. So they're currently waiting for something. And they won't get other things until they do that. Got it. That actually helps a lot. Thank you. So, cloth thread tree life. It may be the wood they're waiting for. So, hope that's getting done. We'll see. Hey, Game Merchant. Is anyone having a slice of cheese on top of apple pie? Yeah, definitely. I've done that before. It's very tasty. I've mentioned before that one of my friends from grad school would pour milk and sugar on his apple pie. Yeah, I would serve cheese with apple pie as a youngster. Trees have been cut down. Did Brother Man go get a piece of wood? There's a lot of wood there. So much wood. Brother Man is not getting that wood. Some kind of bones. So definitely I killed 2 puppies. So there are bones here now. And so maybe thread bed. Do we have thread anywhere? So there's a lot of thread. A lot of silk thread and normal thread too. I'm having trouble interpreting the words. Cloth what I need? But he has cloth. You need more cloth? Okay. So, stockpile. So if dude wants cloth, if dude wants cloth, we appear to have a fair amount of cloth. Now, I guess it's all wool cloth. No, there's pigtail cloth and silk cloth. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Well, I think this guy's gonna go insane, demanding his thing. Sorry not to help you, brother man. My apologies, my uncertainties. I don't want to give up quite so soon, but I think that's him for iron bars. Maybe he needs more than one iron bar. Maybe a particular kind of wood he's stuck on. So does he have to have like a particular? We have oak woods and apple wood. Is there another kind of wood that is perhaps more desirable? Can I read like more about him possibly? What are your needs? Tell me what you need, man. Unfocused by unmet needs. It doesn't say what exactly it is he needs. Wood is wood, okay, okay. Is bone bone? I'm happy to go and kill another dog if that would help him out some. You killing all of our poor animals. Hello, puppy. I'm sorry. And then we'll try to dig for additional gems, I guess. Okay, more damp walls. Exciting. So there's damp walls down and damp walls over. Fascinating stuff. And let's continue looking for coal. Another dog is dead. Dead bird man, go for the dog bits. He does not. Do I have additional iron? Okay, so apparently that's all the iron I have. Iron bars get made here. That's active. This guy is currently making some charcoal. There is charcoal available, so he will get some more iron bars. If he needs more than one, maybe he'll get another one. I make this most important for a little bit, just so that gets done. All right, someone's making some more iron now. Smelt, smelt, smelt. Smelt, smelt, smelt. Smelt, smelt, smelt. Bunch of iron bars now. Aha! Aha! So he wanted a rope reed cloth. So in making a new iron bar, he then decided to get a rope reed cloth. Cool. I don't understand this video game. What else are you getting, boss? I think he's probably getting a bone from outside now. I'm glad we made him happy. That's the one thing that really matters is the old man happy or no? This is a damp one also. I find it damp everywhere. Is my cloth maybe on a stockpile? It's in a bunch of bins, I thought. I thought we had a ton of bins, but perhaps not. Also, is what's it called? Is coal a gem? Like I said, that gems should be scarce. I didn't think coal would count as a gem though. All right, what do you want now, boss? He found some bones. He found some cloth. He found some bars. I think he has not found the wood yet, but there is still wood. It's probably a gem again. So I think there were more gems along here. Yes, that's water though, so I don't really want to deal with that. Continue down a little bit. There's some over here also. And again, this is not water, so that's fine. Some there also. Really don't want to dig through the temple, so we can dig down this way and then make a bridge over to get those. Swell. Or we can just dig down all the way to here and get that, which make a hole in the mountain, but we can seal it back up straight away. I wonder what amazing item this guy's gonna make because of our assistance in helping him get the things he wanted. Aisle's all locked, isn't it? Yeah, deal as it goes. I was just gonna build up this temple also. I go ahead and seal it up some more. And you're working on that. I need to make more claystone blocks again. Maybe prioritize the gem mining. They're getting on it right now. They had to come all the way upstairs from well down below. It's time for diplomacy. The Baroness Tormeson meets with the human chancellor, Pan Urgrod. It's our first time meeting with a human. It's such a pleasant place you've carved out for yourselves. There's much to share. Alright, so the humans have taught us some stuff about lore. I don't quite know where that is. Well, thank you, humans. We appreciate it. Also, we need to make a sheriff still. I said I was going to do that. I'll do that once I find coal. Alert, alert, alert! A human caravan's here. Cool. We can go trade and sell them things that are made out of wood, and they won't terribly mind. Diggy, diggy. Diggy, diggy. Oh, did I ever finish making what the mayor wanted? No, the mayor wanted us to make battle axes. Now, is it possible to make battle axes out of stone or wood? Let's find out. I think I may have already looked at this. So, no. No, unfortunately not. It's going to be metal or metal or metal. So we need to go ahead and get more copper made for more magnetite made to make more battle axes. My nobility is so cross with me constantly now. Alright, so on here, they are making battle axes right now. So how many have been made already? One's been made, 2 more to go. Also, do needs another chest. Hello, Mr. Mayor. Your lovely Mr. Mayor hole there. Get a chest right to your side here, so you can reach in and get yourself a cold one while you're meeting with people. And then I'm just going to smooth absolutely all of this. Seems like the easy way to always ensure happiness for nobles. Masterpiece Iron Battle Axe. Sounds amazing for my my troopers. And what's happening with the gems upstairs? Unless they got distracted to go look at something else instead. So I will go ahead and prioritize this as job numero uno. And hope they come knock it out pretty quickly. So here's we got trading. Alright, this time we can definitely sell our extra animal traps. And I guess we can sell some random armor stands also. 8 prepared food items are 1,000 money. Wow. Alright. We'll sell some food. Got so much food. Stupid amounts of food. I think I had some finished goods bins I want to bring up. Though I do worry that one of them is full of all of my mugs we're using. I need to make it clearer. I need to more clearly understand in what ways do characters select their mugs, and how can I know which mugs are not being used. Got a lot of ammo. We're selling these with the what are they called? Dwarves that fall. What kind of finished goods do the dwarves? What kind of finished goods do the dwarves make? They make lots of stuff. As of right now, they're making nothing, nothing in particular other than bolts for the fall caravan. But you can make lots of craft stuff. Hey, it's some socks. We found some socks. So those broken socks I want to sell, I'm just struggling to find them. That's some socks. Who else has socks to sell? Is the mayor a noble or a burgher? He's listed in the noble page, unfortunately. I think it counts as such. So I do wonder if different folks are elected at different points. Really attractive coffin there, worth very little money, though. I guess all this very little money adds up to real money eventually. Okay, that's some stuff. What's happening with the gems? Oh, they're working. Oh, they're working. I have two people who are very unhappy right now. I suspect one of them is the guy waiting for these items, been waiting for quite a while by now. Hello. And also a peasant. Very angry peasant. Okay, no, so both of the ones that are very angry are not that guy. So what's wrong, peasant? Hello, peasant. Doesn't feel anything after putting on a finely crafted item. Wait, someone made you a beautiful item and you're not happy at it? What? What? So what are your needs at least? So wants to acquire things, wants to fight, wants to be near to people. So dude's allegedly in the stockpile, but he's still away from people? Huh. I'll do a bedroom. Does have a bedroom. It's only modest quality. I'm going to improve his bedroom and see how it improves his mood also. Some people, though, just big whiners. Oh, I already gave you a nice cabinet. One of the nicer cabinets we have. Some people just can't be helped. Maybe it's not a criminality. Maybe we need a sheriff at once to round up all the criminals who are the only unhappy people here, surely. Those who are willing to live simple, quiet lives will do well in Dwarftopia. These poor rooms with all the clothes. Gotta fix that eventually. Does that want to be the militia if they want to fight? Okay, okay, we can definitely look into that. Gems. The mayor's office is now absolutely beautiful. The mayor better be happy. Hello, mayor. Feeling pleased enough? Doesn't feel anything after sleeping in a poor bedroom. I'm sorry, a poor bedroom? How dare you? The mayor's happy now. And the bedroom is decent. Is that correct? Decent quarters? Fine. Has the thing they need. We're not allowed to sell coffins right now. Fine. Fine, fine. Back upstairs. Bring me the traitor. Okay. We'll sell all our junk. I am going to sell some barrels here in hopes of moving in the direction of using metal for our containers instead. Please close. Nope. I guess we selected all of these bins. And I don't want to sell everything here, only the things that are low quality. Yes. They will give me some money for broken items. Thus taking advantage of the poor humans. We insist it's the finest of dwarven craftspersonship. The nicest clothes you've ever seen. It's like a resale store, but it's all absolute garbage. Are these quivers? I think we can't use these. I think dwarves can't use arrows, maybe. Though maybe you can use quivers for bolts, not sure. Alright, we're giving them too much weight, it looks like. What did I sell them that was really, really heavy, I wonder? I had those armor stands. Maybe all the gemstones too much? Okay, I'll keep some of the animal traps then. There we go. So we have 2,000 money to play with right now. I think buying some wood's cool. Just keep the elves happy. Oh gosh, the scrolling. Maybe the fast way to do this is to close the things we don't want. And to quickly select anything we do want. And then close it. Buffalo's milk. Sure, tasty. Maces and such. Dresses. If they have any raw gems, I'd definitely buy that. I'd love to have some leather. Or not take... I'll just take the bin, whatever. Whatever. Still making scads of money. Cloth, sure thing. I hope it eventually modding the game that someone makes a little bit nicer trade UI. I feel like I'm going to wear out my my mouse wheel very quickly here. Okay, actually at that point, they may not accept it anymore. So I'm taking too much leather. They'll accept it at that point. Just mark leathers until they will accept the trade. At that point, maybe not. They're good to go. Fun trade, good times. I'm sure other things I should have gone for, but trade is made. Hopefully they enjoy the gems. So much food we didn't see. Paper, all the rest. Okay, you're free to go once more. Masterpiece Iron Battle Axe. Okay, I think we have sufficiently... Maybe we have not. So how many more do you want? He's no longer demand construction, so we have made all of the battle axes they wanted. And so I want to make sure those good battle axes are being used by the militia. So let's look into the question of what do they have. So more of them have found armor than previously. They're gradually getting their clothes on. If we just wait forever and always, eventually they will have all their clothes and they'll probably break it, and that's okay. Look at that. They're changing clothes around, finding various tools and stuff. I do wonder how they decide what to wear. It seems like they're just trading on and off over and over again, but I'm sure they'll find the right stuff eventually. I got some new coffers going. Great. But have we found those gems? It's begun a mysterious construction. So we found everything Dude Man wanted. That is swell. So let's now go to the level we dug out to find gems, which is here. And we definitely want to seal this back up to ensure we don't have visitors coming in this way. Go kind of one at a time here. So much wood. So much wood. Let's use limestone blocks. More gems right there also. After the gems are dug out here, we'll continue going digging down at the limestone level. We'll find coal. We must find coal. I don't think I set any big goals for myself today. I think yesterday I definitely began with, here is the thing that we will do today, and then it got done. Where today has kind of just been like, bouncing along, attempting to find something that's worth fixing, one after another after another. Yeah, eventually work out. Builders build. Good job, heroes. Then fill out this spot right here. The miners are allegedly coming. They've be coming from very, very far away. There we go. Sodell has created Dwarf, a Dolomite crown. Wow. That's our first ever crown. This is a Dolomite crown. All craftsdwarfsmanship is of the highest quality. It's decorated with a rope reed and giant cave spider silk and encircled with bands of oval Dolomite cabochons, alpaca wool, single-cut gray chalcedonies, and date palm wood. The object is adorned with hanging rings of iron and menaces with spikes of Dolomite. On the item is an image of a single-cut gem in dog bone. That's amazing. What do we do with that? I guess for right now, we'll put that in the Baroness's office as a sign of our appreciation for her and for her willingness to be part of our community. And eventually, I'm sure she'll demand to wear it, at which point we will allow her to do so. Do I actually not have a table or chair in her office? I thought we did. Seems like no. Anyway, here we put the crown. So you're allowed to have an office or a study with no table in it? Maybe when we first declared it to be a study, it had to have a table, but then you don't need it anymore. Anyway, right there. Kind of plain, but it's okay. Chair also. Good stuff. Filling this in. I do wonder if, because I've dug into the mountain a little bit here, if the game now knows the weak points, and we'll send like some sappers of some sort to dig through. Just the one for now. This might be me having RimWorld related thoughts by talking about sappers and such. Probably not part of this game. Okay. A few more gems too. The rush for infestations, I'm afraid you might be right. Always ready for the giant insects to come get us. I know the game has its own challenges and confusions and difficulties, but I just worry. I worry about things coming to get us. We need to make other kinds of stones again. Good start, though. Blue peafowl leather shoe. I think we have a peahen upstairs, don't we? We have so many dogs. We have a cow calf. Do we actually have 2 adult cows then? Or did that one come in with some refugees, possibly? I don't see the cows. I don't see the cows. Do we kill a cow? We may have killed a cow. There's the peahen. There's a hen. Turkey. Yeah, it really is the case we do not have a breeding pair of anything yet. Fine. The mayor again banned construction of something. What's the mayor going on about? What are you insisting on? No battle axes. Or maybe it's yes battle axes. I think he wants another battle axe. I think we're seeing there. Okay, awesome to see that armor is starting to show up inside the militia office. Now, maybe you can only have one person's armor per armor stand, but that is really, really nice to see. So we want to put additional armor stands and see if they will actually keep their armor here. We'll come back later on that. Okay, let's add to the grand work queue to also make stone blocks. $25 is fine. They need to be made of claystone or limestone. Let's do limestone first. Material limestone. We have fewer than 5 of them. Good. And we'll also set one for claystone. Rock blocks. Stones, rocks, all the same. This one is clay. Then do it when have fewer than 5. All right. Hope those jobs all work out really well. That we can continue expanding our defenses here. Plug that back in soon enough. Okay. Then go and do what? What do we do? Time to dig more bedrooms. I think it's time to dig more bedrooms. We'll just complete this one. I think I have a bed. So I do. Only the one, though. Oh, boy. The lack of wood is going to get us again. Some spare cabinets. Good. I think we have more than one of those. Nope, that's all. Okay, apparently a room can fit in between these two. I must have measured out before it would not be here. So 1, 2 wall there, and the same here. And then what is not yet a bedroom that could be a bedroom? Oh boy, only one more. Only one more. So obviously this way is the way to go for even more bedrooms. Again with the magnetite. So I think for now I'm going to hold off on that and try to go for finding coal. Also the Baroness has asked for us to dig something more again. We can do that. The digging is happening. Very, very slowly, but if there's going to be any coal, we will find it. What does the Baroness want? Tell me your story, oh sweet Baroness. I taught milling. That's nice. So are her demands here or only on the other page, maybe? I don't see it, so it's easier to find them here. The Baroness wants 2 bolts! 2 bolts and 1 battle axe. These people, their demands all the time. I don't think... they are forging iron bolts. I actually don't want that job in the work queue anymore, because that's going to consume all of the iron as time goes by. So iron bolts, off you go. Now I'll make just 1 battle axe. Then down here, out of wood, we can instead make some wood or bone. Bone's better. Bolts. I want to make 2 of those. So we'll go top on that, repeat, and then sit and watch while 2 get done. Shouldn't take too long. Oh boy, is it more refugees? No migrants this season. That is A-okay. Not a worry in the world. Battle game made. Done. I wish we got some kind of bonus for doing the things that the nobles want. I guess them not being furious is all the bonus we need. Knock out one more of these. And then we'll cancel this. Cool. Alright, so they're all happy for now. Masterpiece bolts. Great. Masterpiece jute socks. So what can we do while the mining continues happening? We talked earlier about trying to finish up this wall. That's something I was talking about yesterday and then just didn't really get to. So I'd like to try that now, if so. Why is there a merchant stuck up here? For some reason, there's a merchant hanging out on top of my my wall. It is the case they can get down. There's a staircase there. I don't know. Hey, VB Knight. It's always good seeing you. Hope you're having a good one. Happy pre-holidays, or maybe current holidays, depending on what you celebrate. Alright, so all along here, we'd like to make dolomite blocks. Good. Hey, and thanks for the resub, too. Appreciate you sharing a Prime sub with us. Really appreciate that kindness. Alright. Dolomite. And then wait till this spot's made to go across this way. Also, it pains me to say it. It pains me to say it, my friends, but I believe we have to cut down this tree. I thought it looked awesome there, but I've been told it's an easy way for enemies to get into the base. And so while I'm clearing the base walls of trees, that one will go. And I believe then there are no trees immediately overhanging the base. I don't quite know how this tree works, if they can jump from there to there. This one may be too close also. So we'll get rid of that one as well, and we'll see. Alright, the Baroness says we cannot export something. No exportation on coffins again. That's her second time demanding that. Goodbye, tree. Or sweet tree. Definitely the coolest part of the whole base being removed now. If this tree kills the worker, I'll actually be cool with that, because the better tree deserves to exist long term. Okay, so this section of the wall can't be made because these people seem to be stuck there. Hopefully next time the traders leave, they will move out the way. If not, I'm not quite sure what we're going to do with that. That wall got made there, so they want to go ahead and expand out one more time across here. So that spot below might be unsupported and so can't be built on. We'll build this one also, again out of dolomite blocks. And then with all that built, it's time for us to add fortification on top. A little bit of progress on this every single day. Tree's definitely in the way. Gotta get rid of that one too. I need to also put a floor out so we can reach that spot. And a fortification on the corner also. Every little victory here feels pretty good. I'm very, very happy to have even slightly more of the wall up. So someday soon, we'll never need to worry about the wall again, and surely no enemy will ever get in. Okay, we can't build that spot until the floor is actually made, so... One moment. There we go. There we go, there we go. With most of my characters, I have not assigned them to any particular job. And so I do wonder if they're finding the best possible jobs for themselves, or if they're instead just doing random work and distributing all of the experience points randomly, kind of. All right, more wall, more good. Something died. A stray baby alpaca has been found, starved to death. Ah. Well, there appears to be stuff left inside the inside the old pasture there, but maybe not. Maybe a slightly larger pasture. Sounds like a bunch of whining is what I'm seeing. I want to expand this, yes. So, all that for you folks. Remember earlier people were saying animals eat surprisingly little food? Perhaps they need a bit more. So what happens to this base if we never actually find coal? Like, we dug up that whole area and nothing. Absolutely nothing. I'll do a couple more strips here and hope we find something. Also, I think they're still using copper picks. I wonder if it would be better for us to have like iron picks instead. I think someone told me though that different picks only affect how much damage you do in combat. They don't change anything about how fast a miner mines. So just slow going with rocks. Know this area is damp. I'm going to dig in from the side here also and get a clearer sense of where the water in fact is. Alright, back upstairs then to the dining room. I may need to expand the dining room setup also. I actually don't know how large it is. Oh, it's got quite small actually. Yeah, so expand this way as well. And this way too. Hello, Blue Link. Thank you much for the continuing subscription. I'm glad that you enjoy hanging out at Resort University 6 days a week. Thanks for being part of the community as always, friend. And thanks for your Prime sub here. It means the world. I have more thrones. Do we have tables too? Oh gosh, we do. 10 more happy dwarves. And when I say happy, I mean they're getting some things. Alright, let's see if we can figure out some unhappiness, some happiness, and all the rest. Let's choose like a random person. You there. What are your concerns? So your needs is unable to pray to someone. Okay. Leads an unexciting life. Can't acquire something. Wants to fight, is not learning, is unable to make merry. Okay, a couple things. One, I suspect it's the case that make merry is tavern. I haven't made a tavern yet. We should probably do that. That might help everybody somewhat. Number two, unable to fight. It seems a lot of my people want to fight. I don't quite know. Should I have everyone in the militia? That seems a little strange. So I don't know. But I know where I want the tavern to be, and that is dug up here. Okay, we just never actually built the staircase necessary to get there. We'll do that first. And hope we can dig up. If we can't, we'll have to go from the top instead, and that'll work fine. So build me a constructed staircase that goes... Hidden, cannot build this level. Okay, I think we can't dig up then. I think we'll have to start from the top instead. which is too bad, because I was really hoping that we could figure out the inside first and then open up the upstairs. Yeah, because I want to go in through here, but I very much don't want to like expose the whole base all at once. Go through here, actually. Okay, I know what we're gonna do. What we're gonna do is just make a tiny little entrance that we're almost immediately gonna cover up with a rock wall and hope nobody cares about it. Now, we actually can't dig into that. Let's see. Huh. A dense mountain upward slope. So at that level I can dig. Level above that, I can't. Level above that, I can't. Level above that, I can't. What am I missing? Maybe something else other than mining here. Maybe it's destroy instead? Aha! It's destroy instead. Thank you, Karki, for the helpfulness there. Great. And now I've laid out so much mining, all of it level 1. So, or speed 1, so I'm sure it'll all get done real fast, thank you. Okay, did we get more limestone blocks made? We did. Not a lot, but few. Dolomite. Nope. Oh. Gradually down the hall we go. We'll have to wait till they make some more of them, but... So a few of our people said they were angry for not being able to do crafts work, and I wonder if that means that they would like to have a particular job as opposed to just hauling or just farming, whatever. I want to continue filling us in. Hey, Slivers, how's it going? Gotta be late for you. Gotta be late for you for sure, but always glad to have you stop by. They stone blocks? Not enough. More will get made soon. We'll come back again in a moment. Okay. Hey, Valor, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Do appreciate it very, very much. Thanks for hanging out with us. I think we have thrones? Do we have thrones? We do have thrones. Nice. More bedrooms for more people. More damp stone. Alright. Alright. So they have found the edge of something watery. This is it, and this is it. And still no coal. Still no coal. Alright, more damp stone. That one is also here. So all three of those are damp. Fine. Now, I like that we're able to get the sense of what it looks like. Please stop flashing. Thank you. Marked out over here also. I'm going to stop marking anything else down here right now until we get that surface level part done. Just because I really do want to dig that out, where this section is just trying to find any kind of stone. This is damp. That's also damp. What if this is like one contiguous bit of dampness across? So whatever it is not visible at surface level. The water at surface level is over to the left here. And so down here is just some other bit of water. It'd be cool to see how it fits together eventually. The mayor wants me to make something. Yes, my lord. The mayor would like 2 cabinets. 2 cabinets. I'm almost certain we've made a bunch of cabinets recently. They're in the list. They're in the list. So I'm going to kick it to the top for now. To get 1 knocked out there. Something is dead. So more of my animals are showing up as starved to death. Am I not understanding how grazing works? Or are they showing up starved to death from outside of my pasture? Which is to say, are there grazing animals that are inside the indoor meeting space? What do you want to bet that's absolutely the case? Occasionally when refugees come in, they bring animals and I forget to zone them, and so they go hang out in the indoor meeting space and starve. War dogs, war dogs, war dogs. Yep. This one is someone's pet. I remember that. Yep, cow. I believe that is it. That's exactly what the problem is. Oh well. Oh well. Hey, we struck tetrahedrite. This is what I've not seen before. So let's go dig that out and see what tetrahedrite is exactly. I'm going to lower the priority on all of these, like, appreciate it. But number 1 job over there really is number 1. Diggy diggy? Diggy diggy? Yeah, here it comes. Okay, he didn't leave behind a tetrahedrite boulders. We'll continue digging that out until we can figure out what it is. I'm going to say that's the end of that, but there's a little bit more there. I am assuming that tetrahedrite does drop boulders, but perhaps it's false. I think all my miners went upstairs to start digging out the pathway into the base, and I guess it's important too. Yep, they've begun that. Cool. And also, more gems. More gems, more gems. Okay, let's go ahead and just put a door in place now and hope no one bothers us. Doors made, cool. More bolts to allow. We can still have another 120 folks in this base. That's crazy to me. Like, the lack of care I'm giving to my dwarves at this size. I'm about to have it be 120 larger. I don't know how I'll be able to care or not care for any of them with that many people. The abstract concerns of the government. We know you're all individuals, we just can't care, unfortunately. What's this? That's a cavern floor. It's 1 level above. That's weird. I don't know how to think about this. I made a tiny cave. If I go down a level, it's not exposed. I wonder if I dug out right there what we'd find. But that's not for right now. Okay. It is autumn again. We're soon going to have a visit from our dwarven caravan that would like to buy a whole bunch of bolts. We have a whole bunch of bolts to make them. And I think we had them bring us cheese also. So I look forward to purchasing that cheese pretty straight away. I guess it's good that the majority of our citizens are leaning towards happiness. It's still more over here than I'd like to see. I'd love to have everyone be over the moon happy, but that's not how the world works, right? We're going to have some complainers, some people concerned about what they're getting, but if we have no one furious, I'd be quite pleased. Okay, I think one way to help with that is make sure everyone in the bedroom. So let's continue rating those. I think we have some cabinets also. Oh, I have the job turn on forever, don't I? The mayor asked me to make 2 of something, and I think I said do it forever, and I don't know what it was. So we'll go look at that in just a second here. That's not a response. So when you play this game, if you play this game, do you tend to leave the game running while you're doing building jobs? Like, I tend to pause anytime I'm placing anything. I don't know if that makes sense, though, because like the dwarves can take care of themselves, right? It's not a matter of I need to be constantly attending to what they're doing, or else. Not sure. See you, Sally. I'll be going away in just a moment here also, but thanks for hanging out with us today for sure. Depends on the state of the fort. All right, so sometimes it makes sense to unpause. Other times it makes sense to pause to keep an eye on it all. I guess I don't quite know whether it makes sense. A vile force of darkness has arrived. I don't have time to deal with this. Whatever it is, I don't have time to deal with this. So a vile force of darkness has arrived. It appears to be 3 goblin crossbow people. Yeah, it's just 3 goblin crossbow people. Maybe I do have time to deal with this then. There's a dwarven merchant here also, apparently. Are they inside the trade already? No, no one's trading right now. They're hanging out. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. This is why we have our dwarves, to go beat the dickens out of goblins. So, get you 2 arms. And hopefully they'll put your armor on. And we'll go ahead and place you all right there. The dwarves are there. They appear to be actually wearing armor. You absolute heroes. They've got some axes. They've got some spears. Yes. The vile force of evil is now 4 dudes. They're multiplying. Goblins have babies very quickly. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 actually. All ranged. So I guess I should close the gate, like let the militia out and then close the gate. Can't I figure out where the other ones are though? Because I saw 4 to the north. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe they are all up this way. It's a siege, allegedly. I'm not even going to close the gates. I'm going to trust in the militia. So, let us go charge wildly against people who are ranged and kill, kill, kill. They're all climbing into the mountains. Hey! It's more goblins! Alright. An interesting fact. There are also goblin snatchers here. So I knew earlier that somebody said that goblins can stealth. I guess that's what we discovered, is there are 4 that are currently stealthing around. Now, goblin thieves die very, very quickly, so I think we want to go ahead and indeaden them first. You attack sub-level. There. Someone's bringing their baby. Gotta love that. Okay, so it's becoming a little bit silly right now. They ran away very emphatically. Now, as I give kill orders, The Spear Dwarf bats the flying iron bolt out of the air with a copper spear. That's amazing. Playing some baseball. Have I played around the new move one frame forward button? I don't know about that. So it's push the period key, move forward one frame. Valor, thank you. I had no idea it was a thing. Yeah, I normally don't go read about the updates to the game. Okay, so this is an absolute mess is what we're seeing. Also, this is a baby, correct? Yes. Over here, some dwarves seem to have caught up with something. So I don't yet know how dwarves fight. I mean, I know that like they hit stuff. Awesome. But I think my initial thought was if I took my entire militia and ordered them out to fight, they would just chase after one goblin. Are they instead like intelligently choosing a target over and over again? Because they do it on a thing. So I can just like unpause and trust they'll figure it out. Be like, this dude's shooting, and this dude is currently trying to kill a goblin thief, which is not that. This one's horrified and terrified. It's heavily bleeding. Fighting is happening. That's cool. The dwarves don't do anything intelligently. I love it. I love it. All right, so some of them are downed. Will they get any kind of notification if my dwarves are wounded substantially? Oh, hey, it's more citrine. Get that. They ran to the goblin, I told them to, then they got distracted on the way. Then they intelligently handled around them. Okay. So I shouldn't try to like micromanage the fights. I should just sit back and watch people scurry. There's still thieves and still 4 bow people around. So this dude's going up in the mountains, apparently. Chasing after something. So maybe we should stop chasing this one. Alright, militia. Where are the archers? Hello. On open ground there. So take the whole militia. Select, select, select. Do it, do it, do it. And we'll see if they get distracted on the way. Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-ba-bum. Seems like we're doing a pretty good job, team. Seems like the little dwarves are doing a great, great job. I wonder if any of them are wounded even a little bit. So some of them are tired. That seems like a sensible thing. Where are you going next, folks? Where are you going next? Heading this way, apparently. You got a target? Target acquired? Or we chased them off substantially or successfully? Let's find somebody else to chase after. Crossbowmen at the wall, attacking the civilians. No, 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 no. I mean, it's silly of me to have my troops go run outside the walls, but here we come. Oh, that guy's running away. That guy knows what's happening. There we go. Down he goes. Another one here. Heavily bleeding. Still shooting, though. Wait, they're ignoring this one? Maybe he's extra stealthy. You attack here. Attack here. Confirm. Ammo. Who is next? Who is next? Ah, the giant lynx came out. Did you fight it all? Oh, afraid while experiencing trauma. Oh, poor buddy. Poor buddy. Is that it? Or are we done? I hope eventually we can like fight in a funneled area instead of trying to chase them all across the world like this. So my war dogs are currently scared. Mortal fear. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Get that one, please. Good. Good, Jaguar. Good. Are we done then? May we say mission accomplished, the forces of evil been driven away. The forces of evil have been driven away once more. Hooray! So that's my first real fight. My first actual real fight ever. We got a crossbow. I was thinking of making crossbows, but cool we got one. Yeah, so now we've dealt with some goblin snatchers a few times, and some crossbow dudes. And I have a seriously injured dog here. I hope someone comes and attends to it. It'd be very sad if it just dies. More magnetite. Magnetite. There's so much magnetite already. I hope some of my little militia folks healed up well. Animals don't get tending. So the animal's just gonna die and there's nothing I can do about it. That feels awful. That feels awful. Well, the beast gave its life in sacrifice for the greater glory of Dwarftopia, and so we will never forget the unknown, unnamed dog. Seriously injured is not fatal. Oh, that's good. Seriously injured sounds pretty bad to me, but I'm happy to accept it's actually not all that bad. Stop malingering you. Is that right? 1, 2, yes. Oh, we should have a... What am I doing? Not the front area here. Heavy bleeding is lethal. All right, good to know. In response to our great victory, the mayor is making a statement. Bring me cabinets! I want cabinets! There should be an auto cabinet making job. Assume we have no cabinets. So let's use up the cabinets we have, and they should get to making those real soon. So I'm a little surprised at how often the royals make demands. Kind of struck that they are always wanting more, more, more. Are these rooms for my dwarves? Yes. Yesterday, the stream title was Outrageously Large Dwarven Bedroom Simulator or something. I've been told repeatedly that they're too large. I just learned in RimWorld how to play these kind of games, and so they're RimWorld-sized bedrooms. And hopefully the dwarves appreciate the little extra room for themselves. Let's look through the militia and see, like, have our folks leveled up nicely. Is that equip? And they're still not wearing all the armor. So the commander is now an adequate hammer dwarf. Competent discipline. Good stuff. Number 2. Domas. Domas is a talented spear dwarf. Wow. Under that we have an adequate axe dwarf. And then another adequate axe dwarf. Another adequate axe dwarf. They're all adequate axe dwarves. Proficient spear dwarf. Wow. Yeah, I'm hoping eventually we get the other militia set up to... what was I going to say? Other militia set up to have archers on our own side. A Fey mood has come. A peasant is taking over a hospital bed? I guess nothing yet. Think something soon enough. The Metalsmith's Forge. Oh boy. Oh boy. I think this is the only Metalsmith's Forge I have right now. So I'll be curious what things they demand. Wants metal bars. Wants rough gems. Wants cloth. Wants logs. Do I have logs? I do have logs. Rock. We definitely have rock. Tanned hides. I think we have a lot of these things, though maybe not rough gems. Yeah, the rough gems have all been made into polished gems instead. So, I know there are rough gems upstairs. That we saw earlier. Right here. And how is this new entrance looking? almost worth the way down to connect in. I'm hoping we can get them to build from here down to here. So the staircase down, but it does not connect. So may I have to actually build the staircase instead? From here up, nope, up to here. It's blocked at location. Maybe I've got to start at this side instead and then go down again. But something's weird about how the staircases work here. I haven't quite figured it out yet. So stairwell from here down. No. All right, troops. I'm missing something here. More magnetites. Doom-Man wants more stuff. You have to construct them, not dig them. Alright, but when I tried to construct them, I wasn't able to do so. So, click that. And then go up to here, click again, nothing. I try to go all the way up and through. Block this location. Yeah, this is block this location at each level. So I screwed up in a big way by digging at the level above. I don't know. I don't know what I've done there. I have the downside, but not the ups. Correct. Maybe if I remove these, we can then build up. Stairs are weird. Stairs are very, very weird. So like I said before, I make this into another grand crafting room. What do I want to put here? I remember earlier I had an idea to put something here. Also, this is off by one. I don't know how I did that. There was some kind of desk I wanted. It was dying. It was a dying desk. Yeah. Eventually. I should probably get going, shouldn't I? I think I should probably get going. It's been a fun stream today. I appreciate you hanging out. Thank you for watching me flail about. Is that the word for it? I think it's been an endless amount of flailing. It's been fun, but sincerely a tremendous amount of flailing. So, tomorrow is the yearly RimWorld Winter Christmas playthrough, so we'll be doing that tomorrow's stream. Should be a fun time. And then, yeah, next week, probably back on... Wait, next week. Yeah, tomorrow is my Saturday. Yeah, off 2 days next week. Off 2 days next week because Noms and I need to take a little vacation. That should be fun. And then probably next week more Dwarf Fortress, though. I don't know. I'm kind of back and forth on it. On the one hand, I'm really enjoying it. On the other hand, I think it's kind of a sleepy game in some respects. So we'll see. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. See you again soon. Goodbye. And thank you for being a friend.